Good morning, good morning, everybody. Hello. Happy Saturday morning. I hope everybody had a nice week. I hope everybody had a relatively stress-free week. I'm not going to say, well, you know what? I do hope everybody had a stress-free week. I acknowledge that that's unlikely and that there is plenty of stress in everybody's daily lives in this modern capitalist hellscape that we live in. But you know what? I'm going to wish that you had a stress-free week anyway. And, I'm going to hope for that for you. Some of you may have noticed, I did not stream either Tuesday or Thursday evenings, and that's because I was down with a cold. And I still kind of have it. Definitely one of those lingerers, which is a little annoying. But you know what? I'm feeling a lot better. So I definitely wanted to get back to streaming. It's one of those things. When I started streaming, I really didn't have any sort of specific plan for it, other than I wanted to set up my computer such that I could record playing games with my friends, because there was many times where something silly happened and we have no record of it, which is fine. It's it's not the end of the world, live in the moment and all that. But it's just one of those things. It would be nice. It'd be nice to be able to go back to that and be like, you remember this? Remember when we did this? And then actually look at the footage. But alas, we just have to remember like cool people. But yeah, I was, I was down with the cold, so I didn't stream. And it was one of those things where you don't really, you don't know how much you're going to miss something until you can't do it. And there's just something fun and special about streaming and chatting with people on this platform. Don't get me wrong, it's not a perfect utopia by any stretch of the imagination, but I've just met so many cool folks on the internet here, and it's been great. So anyway, long story short, looking forward to getting back to the regular schedule, shall we say. I think what we're definitely in terms of what we're doing today, we're going to be playing Outer Wilds. I feel like we could probably finish it today. I feel like we're pretty damn close, so we're probably going to get right into it. But generally speaking, I think the way that we're going to handle this is Saturday mornings is going to be like Luthi Saturday. We're going to be doing mystery and or puzzle style games on Saturday mornings. So I think the next game that we'll pick up, it will either be Blueprints, because I got halfway through that game or something, and then which to be clear, I love the game. It's phenomenal, but I just didn't finish it. I think I just got busy with work and never went back to it. So I want to go back to that and like commit to actually finishing it on stream. We'll just start from the beginning, because I don't really remember much about the actual puzzles or mysteries in the game, other than just the way the only thing I remember of the game is really just how the moment-to-moment gameplay worked in terms of exploring the mansion. So I think that might be what we play next, or to put a little bit more time between the last time I played it and when I play next, maybe we play The Seance of Blake Manor, because that game also looks fun. There's a lot of different stuff that we could do. There's another game called Shadow of Doubt, which is kind of like an immersive sim where you investigate crimes. It's a very, very cool game. So lots of opportunity here, lots of options, and I do like this kind of game in general. And then Tuesdays and Thursdays, well, we'll play kind of what I feel like. We got to finish up Resident Evil Requiem. I think we're probably like 1, maybe 2 streams away from completing that. I would hazard a guess at 1, but we'll see. And I don't think we're going to have a specific theme day for Tuesdays and Thursdays. Maybe I could do one day that's like a horror day and another day that's whatever, but I think I prefer to focus on a particular game and play that till it's done, rather than doing a different game Tuesday and Thursday. We'll see how I feel about it. But I'm the kind of person that I like to, not binge necessarily, but shotgun. It's kind of the same thing, isn't it? I like to play a particular game, and when I can't play that game, it makes me sad. So, that's why when I started playing Resident Evil Requiem, we just kind of stuck with it, because I just was so enamored with it. So I think we'll probably follow that paradigm going forward. Now, what game we'll play next, I'm not exactly sure. We've got Esoteric Ebb that we have to go back to. So maybe we go back to that and continue to play. There's also Pragmata that came out that I would like to get to at some point. And there's I almost just need to stream more because there's so many games that I want to play on stream and share with you folks. Hey, Noble, I got a pair of dimes for you right here. How you doing, man? How was wait? Oh, it's relatively early for you. You were up late with a situation, shall we say? How are you holding up? How was yesterday? For those of you who are watching and don't know, Noble is one of the authors of a tabletop RPG called High Winds that was being shown off at a local convention on the West Coast. Well, I don't know if the city's on the West Coast necessarily, but anyway, he was at a convention yesterday showing that off to some folks and doing some demos, which sounded super cool. So I hope it went well for you, Noble. It sounded like an interesting time. Went to bed at 8 p.m. Okay. All right. Well, I'm glad you got some rest then. 5 or 6 hours by car from the coast. Yeah. Well, you know, you're closer to the coast than me, I guess. Certainly, you're closer to the West Coast than I am. Maybe not the East Coast. It's so funny, you know. I was thinking, I think about this now and again. You know, the way that we measure distances in North America is very different than I think people. Maybe this isn't true, but the way that I think about it, or the way that it appears, is that folks in Europe will say something is like, oh, you know, that's 10 kilometers down the road, or that's, you know, 100 kilometers down the road. But in North America, we don't generally say stuff like that. It's more like, yeah, this is 6 hours away, or that's 3 hours away. Maybe that's not true. This is just a perception that I have. If there's any Europeans out there who can correct me, or, you know, folks from other parts of the world. But just because of the scale of our countries, distance is when measured by kilometers is kind of meaningless. It's not meaningless, but like I think, you know, the way that human minds work, when number get big, number become inconceivable. And so after a certain point, you know, the number of kilometers really is not the relevant thing to quantify. It's how long it's going to take to get from point A to point B. Even just going from, you know, where I live in Toronto to where my parents live, that's like, you know, an hour drive. It can be an hour drive. Depends on traffic. The point is just because the scale of North America as a group of countries is so dramatically different than some of the, you know, quite small countries in other parts of the world, the way that we think about distance, I think can be very different, which is just interesting. Alrighty. Anything else to note? Oh, some of you may notice if you're looking at the stream in the horizontal view instead of the vertical view, I have a piano behind me, or at least a keyboard. I was planning on trying to get that set up for practice at the start of stream. The idea being that at the start of stream, I would do a practice for maybe 20 minutes as folks trickle in. I just go through some daily exercises, and then we get into the game, or, you know, whatever the activity may be. Now, I did not get that set up today. Unfortunately, I don't have a ton of room for it, so I need to finagle things around. It's a little bit of a pain in the ass, but I have plots and schemes cooking to rejigger my basement. So these are rather large plots and schemes, honestly. I have so many board games, and I've been realizing over the last couple of years that as much as I love having, oh, my phone just fully pooped its drawers. Oh boy, that's fun. I had to hard restart. Rip. Do you have an Android phone? Back now though? Hell yeah. What was I saying? It wasn't about a phone pooping in its drawers, although I did say that out loud. Oh yeah, plots and schemes. I have many board games, and this is both a blessing and a curse. It is a blessing because I have many board games. It is a curse because I have many board games. Mostly the curse side of things. Like if I had a TARDIS, it would be amazing. I would love it. The unfortunate reality is that I have limited space, and to do all the different types of activities that I want to do, I don't have the room. So I think I need to do a rather substantial purge, which is distressing. Do an Android Pixel 8 Pro, hell yeah. I've always preferred Android phones, mostly just because they're not Apple. Apple products are a walled garden. Hey, Rusty, how you doing, man? The storage talk is relatable. Yeah, it's incredibly well, it's not incredibly distressing. It's just there's a couple different factors when it comes to board games in the way that I curate my collection. Like I want to have lots of different stuff in my collection, variety. And there's a couple different niches that you might want to fill. Like, for example, I want to have good games that hit most of the different mechanisms that exist. Like deck building, action selection, auctioning, et cetera, et cetera. I want to have like a good game that fits those categories. But then there's a whole other set of categories that are like my preferred category of board game, which are generally cooperative games. And often there's a game called Kingdom Death Monster, which is my favorite board game of all time. It's like a campaign style settlement management boss fighting board game. It's kind of like if you combine Dark Souls, Monster Hunter, and XCOM, I guess. KDM is wild. Yeah, dude, it is crazy. I don't know if you've ever had the opportunity to play it or see much of it played. Table presence is remarkable, but the gameplay itself, I think it gets some flack. Well, okay, it gets flack for a couple different reasons. It gets some flack for hypersexualization, which I think is largely unwarranted. Because to be clear for the context here, the company that produces Kingdom Death Monster, Kingdom Death is like a boutique mini shop initially. Like they essentially produce miniatures for painters and mini enthusiasts. And played in a campaign, yes sir, hell yeah. The guy who hosted it was a big old conservative chud though. Oof. Bummer. That sucks. Well, if you ever want to play KDM, you got to hook up with me because I would love to get a campaign going at some point. Actually, I haven't played an expansion. One of the major expansions that came out in the last couple of years as a part of the latest Kickstarter, finally starting to deliver, added some rather significant overhauls to the way that characters work in general. Made them, I would say, more complicated. Like there is more rules involved, but also just more interesting. Anyway, long story short, the studio that produces the game produces minis. Some of those minis, because people like boobies, are quite, what's the word I'm looking for? Oh my god, like cheesecake. Fan servicey is kind of the category I would put them into. I don't know what I'm trying to say here, but essentially they're more scandalous. They're not all like that. Like there are some that are, fully armored, badass looking characters. And there's some amount of gender diversity in terms of there's some dudes that are super caked up and scantily clad. But generally speaking, there's more female characters that are like that just because they tend to sell better, I would assume. Is a business after all. But anyway, long story short, that is the background of the company. But then they produced Kingdom Death Monster with the proceeds of their minis business, because that's, I guess, always what was in the designer's mind. The guy's name is Adam Poots, and he is a mad genius type artist character. A very funky dude. but he's very passionate and has produced a game that has given me such incredible experiences. It's kind of hard to describe. Just the amount of emergent storytelling that comes out of playing Kingdom Death Monster is incredible. It's a fantastic game. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is I got a lot of games. I do have a lot of games that have overlap with other games in my collection. So I can quote unquote safely purge some. It'll still make me sad because I have like FOMO when it comes to missing out on an experience that I could have tried. And, you know, I've bought these games with a couple different things in mind. You know, one of them is, would this be a good game to play with my wife? Another is, do I want to experience the system that is designed into this game and kind of explore the way that the different aspects of the system interact with one another, the different gameplay mechanisms. Do I like the designer? And am I interested in seeing more about what that designer has to produce? Like, I've got a series of games. This row here, you can't see this in the vertical view, but in the horizontal view, this row here, the majority of these games are all designed by Vital Lacerda. So I've collected a number of his games, and I've come to realize I don't need them all. Quite a number of them are not the same or even necessarily similar mechanically, but like they just kind of hit similar notes. They have a similar complexity, and so I don't need all of them. But I think, you know, if I sell a bunch of my games, one, I'll make some money back, which is nice because I'm always spending too much money on this sort of stuff, both because it helps alleviate depression, a little dopamine hit of making a purchase, but also just, you know, I don't know, I spend too much money in general. But then I'll have more room, presumably, after I sell a bunch of stuff. I'm talking like a lot. Like, this is, I kind of want to get to the point where the cutoff is here. Like, from here over, that's all shelving, but here, this way, yeah, from here forward, that's not shelving anymore. And I want my desk to go over into that corner of the room so I can have more desk space to put the piano onto, and just, like, you know, it'll be a pretty big change. So I don't know if this is going to happen in the near future, but this is what I have in mind. We'll see. Day one of the, sorry, I meant to read this earlier. Day one of the con was good, but Fridays are slow, of course. Yeah, that makes sense. Today and tomorrow are going to be the big juicy days. Hell yeah. Well, I've been wanting to press the dopamine button too, but I'm unemployed for now. Yeah. That fucking sucks, man. That was terrible news and really truly unfortunate timing. Scumbags. Absolute scumbags. Anyway, you know the drill. If you want to chat about it, let me know. But no pressure. I know you're quite busy at the moment with the whole house situation. That is certainly a lot to deal with. I can't even remember when we moved into this house in 2020, I think it was. I mean, I definitely still had boxes of board games in the basement for like a year, maybe a year and a half after we moved in. So it took a minute, shall we say, to get things fully unloaded. All good. I'm actually pretty chill. Okay, good. I'm glad that you feel that way. You know, it's not always an easy thing to. Not that I've ever been in that situation, so I can't speak from personal experience, but I cannot imagine it is a fun thing to be told, especially in, you know, the circumstances that you were in. But, you know, the fact that you're not letting it, you know, totally get you down and you're pretty chill about it, I'm glad to hear that, just for the sake of your mental health is an important thing. And, you know, I think we need to acknowledge when things can be rough. It's okay for things to be challenging or rough, but, you know, it's good that you can be centered and handle it. And it's not the first time, so it's much easier. Like having kids, right? The house stuff is just hella tiring. Yeah, I totally get that. I'm just gonna mute for a second because I gotta blow my nose. I think I just blew out a chunk of my brain. Good Lord. What color is it? I do inspect. Okay, this is gross. But I do take a look at the color when I blow my nose because I'm always a little paranoid. There's one time I blew out. This is definitely TMI, but I blew my nose and it was like black or brown, and I was like, that's not a normal color. I don't know what the reason for it was. I think maybe it was a smoggy day, or I had inhaled some smoke from cooking or something. I don't know, but it freaked me out. Relatable dry blood. It's possible. I don't think so because I didn't have a nosebleed that day or anything like that. It was just a really weird off-putting color. Kind of the same thing happens and freaks me out every time I eat beets. Which, if you know, you know. You look down after you've done your business later in the day and it's like, oh my God, that's, oh right, beets. Right. I'm not dying, it's just beets. Blasted the symbiote before it could latch on. Yeah, hell yeah. Blasted that Yerg right out. Yerg? Was that what they were called? Does anybody remember Animorphs? I think maybe we talked about the Yerg. I think it's the Yerg. Yerk? With a K? That makes sense. Been a minute since I, yeah, you're right. Oh, it's with two E's too. Yerk? Huh. Anyway, the fact that these, context, Animorphs was like a sci-fi fantasy young adult or children's novel series, where there was like a silent invasion by brain slugs essentially that burrow in through your ear and somehow latch onto your brain and control you. The specific mechanisms of that were not really fully described, I suppose. But it was great. It was a great series. I remember enjoying it quite a lot. But I have no clue if it holds up. I'm going to assume for kids, probably. For me, probably not. Who knows? I don't know. I would probably go back and read some of the Redwall novels that I read back in the day, because Brian Jacques wrote some bangers. Is being adapted? For what? Like TV or a movie? Because I think I want to say it was a TV show at one point in the 2000s, maybe. Way back in the day. Hey, look at that. Stream Elements is actually doing its job. Excuse me, Ryan Coogler is producing? What? A Disney Plus show? That's insane. How did they manage to pull Ryan Coogler in for Animorphs? That's actually mind-boggling. I mean, I'm not going to complain about it. I think if it's, it could produce something pretty banger, but that's actually kind of shocking. All right, let's get this game started. I have too many games in general. Video games as well, to be clear. What am I loading? I am loading up. Oh, I always look in Steam. It's not in Steam. It's on the Epic Game Store. Because I think it was there. I think it launched there as like a timed exclusive. And so that's where I bought it. Or maybe it was just on sale there. I don't know, man. I don't know any. Wait, what? What are you talking about? What do you mean get? I own the game. Don't play with me like this. It's extremely rude. Anyway, I've been playing a lot of Windrose over the last couple days. It's a new kind of pirate adventure survival crafting game, which is kind of awesome. It has some randomized loot. I don't know I think the island or map situation is always kind of consistent, but the game itself is quite a lot of fun to play in a remarkably good state for early access. I picked up Valorborn, which is a new kind of Kenshi-like, for those of you who enjoy Kenshi, because I want to support the creation of more games like Kenshi. I picked up Pragmata, which came out yesterday, I think it was, because Capcom's been putting out bangers, and the concept of the game intrigued me. All right. Whoa, hello, what? Excuse me? Okay, I think it's working. Yes. Let me know if you guys can hear audio. I'm assuming you can. All right, hell yeah. I think we're pretty close to the end of the game. Banjo's banging, hell yeah. Alrighty, folks. We're pretty close, I think, to the end of this game. I think. A little hard to say. But we'll go take a quick look at our computer situation and see whereabouts we gotta go. We definitely, okay, there's a couple of specific things I want to do this run if possible. So some of the things that we have yet to fully resolve, the Quantum Moon, I think we're gonna go there this time because there's a puzzle on the Quantum Moon that I was banging my head against last time and did not succeed in, but I do want to finish that up. The Vessel and Escape Pod 3, these guys are on the Dark Bramble somewhere. I kind of forgot about that last time, so I got to investigate and look into that. The Sun Station we can access from Ash Twin Towers, the Ash Twin. I think we can teleport there. And the internals of the Ash Twin project, I have no idea. We'll get there at some point. But that's kind of what's on the docket for today. So let's try to make our way over to the Quantum Moon and figure that sumbitch out. I had an inkling of what we had to do. I was trying to fully sort it out in my brain, and it's kind of been like eating me up on the inside ever since. It's kind of remarkable how a game like this will stick with you, to be honest. It's just like, you know, this game I think is so well designed overall, and the puzzles are so good and so intriguing. I really, you know, I'm considering reaching out to a couple of different game developers just to get a feel for, wait, where does this go to? Uh-oh, I'm going the wrong direction. Oh boy. Well, I want to reach out to some game designers for a couple different games and see if I can like interview them essentially. Because I would love to understand, you know, how they approach designing a game like this. Like, and this is not just like basic ideation. I want to know how they came up with puzzles that kind of span worlds, span a solar system effectively, right? Like what was the process for getting into that and starting on that? I think there's some really interesting conversations that could be had. So, you know, I know that I'm a nothing burger in terms of, you know, the scope of my reach as a content creator. But at the same time, you know, I don't know. I think it would be really fun to talk to somebody about that sort of stuff. All right, where's the Quantum Moon? Where are you at, buddy? You are... Oh, god damn it. I think it was right in front of me. Wait, what? Is it right in front of me? Am I dumb? Huh? Where are you at, buddy? I'm confused. Anyway, long story short. I think what I want to try to do is reach out to some folks, interview some people about their game design process, and make some YouTube videos about it, because I think that could be really interesting. And it's something that I am personally pretty passionate about. Just, you know, oh, there's the Quantum Moon. No, it moved. God damn it. Just in terms of like systems design. Chef, whoa, welcome in, man. How you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. Oh my God. What? Why is this? It's just freaking out now. Is it like above me? What's it? Huh? But yeah, well done, chef. You were the king of the channel for today. I think that's how that works, right? Technically speaking, legally, you are the king now. Man, I don't know what the best way to lock onto the moon is here. Like, I want it to show up close by so that I can just kind of go to it, but clearly I am struggling just a smidge. Last time we were able to get it right off the planet here, and it kind of made things much easier when it came to doing some investigation. Maybe if I keep doing the same thing, it'll work. What's the definition of insanity again? Bound down to me peasants consensually. How you doing, chef? We're actually, I don't actually know whereabouts you are on the planet. Are you on the East Coast, the West Coast, somewhere in between? What time is it for you? And if you don't want to disclose that information, that's also completely acceptable. Okay, where are you headed? You're headed... What? Oh my God, I hate this. Come on! Chef lives in my basement. Wait, that's home. Let's just fly towards it. Not non-consensually. Uh-oh. I think Melon knows the definition of insanity. That sounds about right, yeah. All right, while we're headed towards the quantum moon. Oh no, okay, that's fine. I think that's fine. We're just gonna do a couple shoutouts. Noble is a lovely person, a delightful human who streams, does game design, etc., etc. Has very good music taste, very good and interesting. Actually, I think Rusty, you and Noble would hit it off if you had some chats. I mean, you're both in tech. Okay, can we abort autopilot, please? I don't want to fly into the moon. Okay, we're good. He's in the game design. He's this is the guy who's designing a TTRPG called High. Oh my God, my brain. High, not high. It's not High Seas. What is my brain doing? Noble, I'm so sorry. I have failed you. I wins. Good Lord. Oh, my brain. Yeah, the rulebook is, yeah, exactly. That's the one. But yeah, it looks very cool. I've skimmed through the rulebook and liked what I've seen. I need to go back and do a proper read myself. Okay, we're gonna launch our scout at this planet and probably miss. Guys, this is always such a pain. There has to be a better way to do this. Actually, I think I've just done. No. Okay, that was close. There is a better way to do this. I have just realized. In that I just need to do that, I think. So now that it's on my camera, I can just fly into it. And crash, which is fine. It's fine. Okay, we are on the moon. We're good. I'm the loser who just reads games and barely plays. Dude, one, not a loser. Negative self-talk is illegal here for anybody other than myself. So none of that, please. You know better. You're not a loser. You're a very cool individual with fascinating interests. But I do the same thing. So, you know, if you're calling yourself a loser, you're calling me a loser. And that's very rude. All right, so we gotta find one of the quantum prime. Oh, there it is. I mean, I'm the big muscular man who just reads games and barely plays. Yeah, that's more acceptable. But also, you still just saying just reads games and barely plays makes that sound like a negative. I wouldn't say that it's inherently a negative unless you feel it's like it's a negative, you know? It doesn't have to be a negative. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I know what I'm doing. Okay, so we are on. So what I've noticed is there's 3 planets where the boundary. I'm UK based. Gotcha. For a bit back and forth making dinner. Yeah, not a problem, man. Wait, when you say dinner, is that dinner or is that supper? Like, is it the middle meal of the day or the end meal of the day? I mean, I'm the big muscular man who boldly reads games and doesn't waste time playing. Now, you're making it sound like playing games is a waste of time, which is not strictly speaking true. So, you know, you improvement, but I wouldn't say you're necessarily all the way there yet. There's a difference between that's a fiercely debated topic, champs. I don't know. I mean, it is, but like, should it be? I feel like, you know, if we're doing things for, you're in the north, you have breakfast, D and dinner was what I was going to say. Holy gods. Tea and dinner. You're in the south, you breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Okay. What about supper? Isn't supper a thing? Also, why is it called tea? If you have more than just tea, you know? Ah, here we go. Okay. All right, folks, I think I've done it. So we find a tower. We find a tower, right? And on this planet, the tower is on the northern hemisphere. On some of the other planets, like the one we started on, Force Earth, the tower was on the southern hemisphere and there was a wall blocking off the northern hemisphere. So I think if we go back to Force Earth, that was convenient. If we go back to Force Earth, we're now on the northern hemisphere of this planet. Also, what is the sound? What is happening? So now that we're on the northern hemisphere of this planet, we might be able to get to the North Pole. Oh, it's the geyser. Ah, hell yeah. Okay, we've done it. I was like so stuck on this last time, and we come in and we just bang the puzzle out like nobody's business. Excuse me. Okay, so now we want to get to here. So we turn off the lights. Wait, so what do you eat for tea and what time do you eat dinner? I'm in the north. Because originally you wouldn't, the day was kind of structured around a large breakfast, a small snack during the workday, and then a large dinner after work. Tea was something you'd have before bed. Oh, okay. So dinner would be like a proper meal at the end of the workday, not lunch as we think of it currently. All right, hell yeah. We're where we need to be. We're gonna head out to the 6th location of the quantum moon. I have no idea what we're gonna find here. It was all spooky. Oh my god. Very spooky. What is this place? In America, the division is breakfast, lunch, dinner up north, and breakfast, dinner, supper down south. Really? I did not know that about the States. For some reason, I just assumed that lunch was lunch everywhere in North America. Yeah, likewise, Rusty. Same Z's for me. Where where does that go? And do I want to go out the spatial bunghole? That seems dangerous. Oh, whoa, hello, what the oh my god. He's moving. Huh? What? Solanum? Are you real? You don't teleport away when I stop looking at you. Okay, okay. What? Okay, so folks, this guy is dead, but not. Because I'm pretty confident we found this guy's corpse in other locations on the Quantum Moon. So in 5 of the 6 locations of the Quantum Moon, he's a corpse. But in this location, for some reason, he is wherever we are. We in like another dimension? He is alive here? Who are you? Oh, excuse me, hello? Are you a wizard? Huh? Pick up, explain, okay. What? Huh? I can pick these up. Oh, what? God, okay. Explain, no, identify you. Oh, okay, this is like blowing my brains. Schrödinger Solanum. Yeah, seriously. I am Solanum and no my. How did you know I could read this? My clan arrived in the star system before my birth, and we now call it home. Okay. Sure. I'll put you back, or should I just drop you? I'll just drop you. Identify the Quantum Moon. All right, we're getting like a real lore drop here, folks. This is the Quantum Moon where we are both standing. Despite also orbiting other celestial bodies, the Quantum Moon is the eye of the universe's moon. Oh, what? We're by the eye of the universe. Okay. Interesting, intriguing. Identify me. He's just being like, what? I have no idea. Who are you? I've never met one of your kind before. It's an honor to speak with you. I particularly admire your 4 eyes. There are many questions I would ask if I could comprehend your language. You have my gratitude for understanding mine. Hey, Mean Bear. Welcome in, man. How you doing? How's your morning going? What is stone for how the hell are you not a corpse, though? All right, identify the eye of the universe. We are orbiting the eye of the universe now, although we cannot see it. Only the Quantum Moon's reflection of it. The eye is older than the universe itself, and my clan believes it dwells in an extremely distant orbit around this star system. Intriguing. All good. It's a miracle I woke up early on a weekend. I am cursed with the inability to really sleep in, which is a bummer. I never have been able to. Okay, so explain the eye of the universe. There's fundamental uncertainty throughout the universe. Normally, this uncertainty is only observable on a very small scale. As one approaches the eye, however, that uncertainty grows enormously. The Quantum Moon probably exhibits macroscopic quantum behavior because of its proximity to the eye. Stars that broke off from the Quantum Moon have a similar effect, as I imagine you've seen elsewhere in this star system. Conscious observation forces a quantum object to collapse to a single possibility. But what would happen if a conscious observer somehow entered the eye itself? Over time, this has become my clan's greatest question. Okay. Explain you. So hopefully he's going to tell us how he's still alive. I am on my first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. All Nomai and my clan make this journey when we come of age. Even though the eye cannot be reached from here, the Quantum Moon remains special to us, as it carries us nearer to the eye than any other place that we know. I've journeyed here to be close to the eye. While the eye is obscured from our sight, we can see the quantum moon's reflection of the eye in the sky above us. Huh? We can? Is that it? Okay, so you didn't really explain how you're alive, but sure. I imagine your purpose here is the same as mine, to learn about and to find the eye of the universe. I'm unsure how you arrived here, however. Perhaps you came from another star system, as my clan originally did? Do you know how old you are, sir? You appear to be many thousands of years old. Okay, explain the quantum moon. Have you encountered a quantum shard on another planet? The shards look the same as the quantum moon's surface does now while at the eye. From this, given the quantum moon is the eye, I did miss something. From this, we can reasonably infer the quantum moon's natural state is as we see it now, and that the eye is its primary location. Given the quantum moon is the eye's moon, it's likely that any characteristics the eye exhibits are also exhibited by the eye itself. The quantum moon and its shards, for instance, are quantum. Thus, the eye is likely also quantum. In fact, this moon is probably quantum because its proximity to the eye made it quantum. The same way the areas surrounding quantum shards that landed on other planets eventually became quantum too. Okay, you're kind of busting my brain here, buddy. Identify, explain. He's just gonna be like, you're an idiot. That's not how this works. These are the two tenets of Know My Philosophy. To seek out and to understand is our way of living. Oh, well, he did have something to say. That's interesting. Quantum moon. Me? A lot of quantum. Very quantum. Yes, sir. Is this your first time on the quantum moon? It's my first time here. If you've come here looking for answers, I hope you find them. Okay. Quantum moon you. Like many of my clan before me, I journeyed here to see the quantum moon's reflection of the eye. This is the closest any of us have come to seeing the eye itself. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. Well, you're not wrong, friend. Sorry to say. You are 1/6 of a corpse. I imagine you've noticed the quantum moon changes in appearance depending on which location it is currently orbiting. For instance, the moon looks like quite different when orbiting Giant's Deep than it does when orbiting the Hourglass Twins. Because the quantum moon clearly changes its different forms, the eye, being this moon's primary location, must be similarly malleable. From this, we can hypothesize that the eye represents extreme changeability. That said, despite its malleable nature, the quantum moon becomes locked to one specific version of itself when it is consciously observed. But what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the eye? I don't know. Possibly something horrific. Possibly the end of the universe. Many of my clan have believed the eye called us for a particular purpose. When I was a child, I used to believe the eye was malevolent, to have lured my clan to the star system only to then vanish from them so completely. But I don't fear the eye anymore. In fact, it became my fondest hope to see the eye itself someday, but I fear this may be beyond my reach. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. It has done, sir. Wait, where's... Oh no, we only have 4 of the blue ones. I don't know how many of these permutations particularly matter, but we're going to do all of them. Suppose you could reach the eye of the universe. Would you try to enter it? What do you imagine the effects of a conscious observer might be? See the beginning of the universe? I don't know. You, me? We do not have much connection, you and I. Still, this encounter feels special. I hope you don't mind if I think of you as a friend. I mean, you know what? You're dead anyway. Sure, we can be friends. It's fine. Is this your first time on the quantum? Okay, no, we've read this one already. Did I miss one? don't know. No, didn't miss that one. Okay, so maybe we didn't miss any of these. This one I think we did already. I should have done this in a slightly more organized fashion, but alas, here we are. Let's drop this one in place. This one? I think we did this one as well. Okay, whatever. We'll go through these again. Okay, we did this one. Okay. I am not exactly sure what I'm getting out of all this, other than I guess I've got a little bit more information about the eye and its potential quantum nature. Okay, so we do both of these. I think I've done all of them at this stage. So we know that the eye of the universe is at the location of the 6th location of the quantum moon. Off to morning meditation. Have fun. See you, Rusty. Have a good day. I'll talk to you later, man. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you. Oh yeah, Rusty, you may have already signed off already, but we're gonna, I think, try to do a book club situation in the Discord for anybody who's interested. If you want to read a fantasy book in the month of May and then like chat about it, or just, you know, share opinions, or, you know, write a short review and then we can talk about it on stream. I think that would be fun. That would be neat. There's been a couple that I've been meaning to read, so I put up one option in the Discord. There's a thread for the May book club, and if anybody has any other suggestions, then we can do a vote sort of situation, but otherwise, you know, maybe we'll just pick that one, and I think that would be neat. But very casual, obviously. There's no real significant pressure here. Okay, let's, I guess, head back to, wait, if I fly out of here, I think we die. Where would this leave us? It would leave us, you know what, let's try it. Oh, we can't. That's a shame. There's more gravity here than there is in some of the other moons. So, ow, my brain. Yeah, we can't flee and just go out to the eye of the moon, sadly, or the eye of the universe rather. Wait, where's the tower? Huh? Oh, okay, the universe may have exploded. That may have been the reason. This whole situation, which is fine. This is fine. We learned a lot. And I think ads are about to start. So in about 2 minutes, we'll have ads. And I'll just like go grab a drink in that time frame and stand up, move around a bit so my spine doesn't fuse and cause me some strife. And then we'll keep going. But yeah, we have to take a look at what we learned, because I don't really know what we got out of that whole situation, other than some ideas about the nature of the eye of the universe, its quantum state, likely quantum state, hypothesized quantum state, and the fact that the eye of the universe is at the location of the 6th location of the quantum. Okay. Yeah, Solanum, oh, is a woman, apparently. Well, okay, so, I guess we've solved the quantum moon puzzle for now. Where do we go next? I guess we just go back to Dark Bramble. I think that's where we head. Let's get into space. The one place not yet corrupted by capitalism. And head to Dark Bramble, wherever the hell that is right now. I don't actually know. Oh, there it is. Oh, you beat me to it. That clip of Tim Curry is... Oh, we're going to head right into the sun. Okay. No, thank you. You'd think that the autopilot would know not to yeet us directly into the burning fires at the center of the solar system, but it does not seem to understand. But yeah, Tim Curry, absolute legend, obviously. Many iconic roles under his belt. But him in the, I think it's Command and Conquer. I don't remember which entry. 2 maybe? He's just a genius, and that role is just utter camp. It's so fucking funny. All right, so folks, we got ads starting right now. Red Alert 2. Yes. Oh no. Oh no. Well, it's fine. We didn't, oh no, we definitely needed those. Oh boy. The Red Alert arc was a Soviet one. Yeah, I never actually played them. I'm just familiar with basically that. Gonna call my partner, be back in a bit. Sure thing. Okay, what is busted here? Is it this guy? Yeah. Whoa! What just happened? Oh, Chef! Well, thank you. That's very sweet of you. That's completely unexpected, and I appreciate that immensely. No, stay. Oh, there we go. Well, thank you again. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot, Chef. I hope you enjoy your time here, and that, you know, it's a sub well spent. But also, yes, fuck out. Okay, what am I doing? Where am I? Oh my god, how do we get so far away? Why do these planets move so fast? Look at the zoomies. I know that we're in ads, but let's just get back to the planet. Bendis, hey, how you doing? Welcome in. How's your week been? Outer Wilds, yep. We're a good chunk through the game now. I think we might even be able to finish it today, which would be exciting. Lucas, hey, welcome in. Oh yeah, hi. Have you just kind of been hanging in and watching? Oh, the white holes over there. Okay. But yeah, welcome in, Lucas. I don't know if you saw, but we actually managed to solve the quantum moon puzzle in like no time flat. Basically, as soon as I was not thinking about it, it kind of made so much sense when we got back into it. Kind of funny. All right, so somewhere in this fishy hellscape, there. Oh, not that. It's okay, but I chose my way of violence today. I'm irritated about 90% of things. Yeah, that's fair. I feel that sometimes. This week I was sick for like a good chunk of the week, which was very frustrating. Fortunately, I have largely recovered now, but for a hot minute, it was not a great time. Right, so we're trying to find. Oh, we're trying to find the whatchamacall. We're trying to find the escape pod or the vessel, I suppose, that is apparently trapped in. What in the hell is that? Excuse me? Oh, it's moving. It's moving. Oh, whoa. Geyser. I'm really using your signal scope. Oh my god, you're so right. You're so right, Lucas. I forgot that we actually hit scan that. Good shout. Where was it? I saw it. Oh. There we go. Good shout, Lucas, as always. You are a man of culture and intelligence, a gentleman and a scholar. Oh, I see it. I see blue. Hell yeah. What the heck? What are all these little... Oh. Hopefully that's not important. I didn't mean to bang into it. Oh, hello. Okay. Can we just like chill for a sec, please? I just want to hang out. Stop moving. There we go. Okay. Oh, no. All right, folks, we're back from ads. I forgot to stop playing because I was intrigued. I'm sincerely sorry. We have to fix this nonsense because I broke it smashing into Dark Bramble not that long ago. Oh, no. There we go. All right, we're good. And we have found escape pod number 3. We're going to head into it and see what it has to say. Probably nothing positive. I can't imagine they had a good time here, truthfully. Our escape pod crashed as we tried to flee this place, destroying our movement and communication capabilities in the process. Oof, a bummer. We've held out as long as we could here, but this pod's supply of breathable air is nearly depleted and the anglerfish attack more and more frequently. Our best chance at survival is to return to the vessel to either repair the damage or, more probably, await rescue. Seka, is the message finished? The vessel's beacon is already growing fainter. We will be gone in a matter of hours. We need to leave here quickly. All right, so they did not have a good time and had to escape. Is that all that we have in here? Nope, there is more. All right, relax. Come on. Begin flight log, escape pod 3. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated, awaiting departure from vessel. Now launching escape pod 3. Multiple collisions have altered pod's trajectory. Significant damage to pod detected. Navigation error, life support error, propulsion error. Oof. Scanning external environment. Scan completed. Gravity not detected. Breathable air not detected. Multiple life forms detected. Potentially hostile. Verdict: do not exit pod. Well, they kind of had to after a while. Din, there's a new problem. Our equipment is detecting 2 distant beacons from the vessel. Huh? But it isn't possible for the vessel to be in 2 different places at the same location. Or excuse me, 2 different locations at the same time. I agree, but the beacons are exactly identical to each other. Perhaps if I had more time... We're nearly out of time already, Din. The vessel's beacon is quickly fading. Soon it will be gone and we will be lost. We will follow the beacon to whose source is nearest to us. But suppose that beacon is false. We likely don't have enough air to reach the farther of the 2 beacons, Din. The decision is made for us. We'll leave a trail of lights as we go. There's still a chance someone could hear our escape pod's distress signal. That is true. We did hear it. And I suspect you perhaps did not survive. All right, let's head back to our ship and follow the trail wherever it may take us. Hopefully to the vessel, although I am not expecting these folks to have survived. In fact, I don't think it's possible for them to have survived for a myriad of reasons. One, just simply, I think, if they've been trapped on the vessel for as long as they have been. Oh. Hey, I understand what is happening. I understand why there was the signal. And of course it was a false signal. Yeah. Okay, but that's okay. We can actually, ooh, not this guy, scout launcher. We can launch our scout launcher through this feed pod. Oh, sorry, buddy. I did not mean to blast your corpse with the launcher. Oh. There we go. Excellent. Okay, so our scout launcher is locked onto wherever it needs to be. And we're just going to exit and do some reading here. I think it's just the one we got to read. Oops, not that. Nope. To any who come here searching for us, we followed one of the two beacons. We followed one of the two beacons from the vessel to this place, but now can go no further. It's almost too faint to hear now, but the vessel's beacon is still faintly emitting from within this thorny seed. Yet the opening is too small for even a single nomai to fit through it, so our escape pod couldn't have flown through here. I don't understand how this could be possible, but this gruesome place seems to be able to manipulate space itself. Maybe this was our undoing. To be so close to the location of the vessel and still so far is difficult. Worse, the vessel's beacon is dying. Soon we will be unable to hear it. There is nothing we can do now but try to perhaps find a way inside, or at least attempt to comprehend why this happened. My dearest hope is that the other escape pods were able to reach relative safety. Oof. That sucks. And these guys are just like hanging out here, hugging as they die. God damn, that is grim. Oh mama, what is that? Yeah, this is so in the dark bramble where we are, there's these like seed pod situations, which the bramble I think can grow from. But also there appears to be like weird spatial distortions within the seed pod. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to crash. We're all good. All right, so now that we have our duplicate signal, we can just follow it, presumably, to where we need to go. Oh my word. Well, this is unfortunate. Oh. Well, that did not go well. We were kind of locked into an unfortunate trajectory from the get-go. So, let's try this again, shall we? That kind of sucks, because I guess we have to make it back to launch that beacon through again. Ugh. Pain in the arse. Whatever. We'll try to do this quick. At least we know where we need to go and what we need to do. But yeah, we kind of beefed it there, didn't we? Yeah, we found the escape pod, we found the Nomai Grove, and then we got to find the vessel still. Grave, not Grove. Grab my flight suit because I often forget that. Oh man, that's grim though. These Nomai did not have a good time when they landed here, did they? What a bummer. I mean, they're a species of explorers. Oh, no, autopilot. Why must you try to kill me every time? The sun is not habitable, and I do not wish to crash into it. Thank you. Excuse me. Merlin. Hello, Stinker. Merlin, come here. Do you want to say hello to the people? Come on. Yeah, come here. Hello. Hello, little man. Folks, we're just going to switch over to the chat view for a sec so y'all can see my beautiful baby boy. Or maybe he's going to run away. Come here, Stinky. Oh, there we go. There we go. No, he's like so uninterested in hanging out. Well, what are you doing? Oh my, what is my hair doing? A little better. He's running away. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not going to push him. Attempted murder by Mr. Pilot failed. Yeah, every time, I swear. Every time. Okay, so once more into the breach. I don't think we have. Oh, yeah, we just have the distress beacon here, so we'll make use of it. I may be going a mite too fast. All right, must be through here. Okie dokie. Woo! Spooky Space Tree Part 2, Electric Boogaloo. This is more like Part 15. We dot a lot here. Like a lot. Have you looked at indie game releases in May? There's some interesting titles to look at, which I think you would like. Ooh, hit me up. I do try to keep an eye on things, but yeah, if you have any specific titles in mind, let me know, Nendis. I was talking about this earlier before you joined. I think in terms of how I'm going to run the stream, I think Saturdays essentially this is gonna be like Sleuthy Saturday. We're gonna do detective or puzzle style games on Saturday mornings. So in particular, you know, we're playing Outer Wilds. I think next I want to play The Seance of Blake Manor, which I think could be a lot of fun. And we'll figure. I got a bunch of other games kind of in that general genre that we could be playing, which should be good times. Everway psychedelic pixel art game from Celeste. Ooh, okay, that's exciting. I'm gonna launch this this sucker and then we'll pause and take a quick look, because I love shouting out indie games. I mean, I like games kind of most descriptions, but you know, but indie games are nice and they deserve attention. Okay, hell yeah. Slime Rancher on mobile releases in May. Oh man, I never played Slime Rancher. Of course, the new Don't Starve. Wait, is that out in May? Are you serious? That's crazy. I was not expecting that. For some reason, I thought it was a lot farther out. I love Don't Starve, so that's going to be something we'll play almost for sure. Okay, we're gonna have to do this a little bit more carefully this time and not launch ourselves through at 1,000,000 miles an hour. Kind of 3D-ish now, still on a plane but with levels. Okay, intriguing. Oh. Okay, so I don't. Oh my God, how did you hear me already? Fuck off, fish. Go home. Yeah, I don't know what to do in this situation. Pretty chill game, Slime Rancher. There's a second one too, right? I think there is. I don't know which one we should be going for here. I'm gonna guess the red one. Wait, what? I'm confused as to how we got where we are now, but you know what? I'll take it. There's no fish trying to eat me right now. Okay. Yeah, I hear a fish, though I do not see it. Sorry, that scared the shit out of me. I didn't think he was that close. He was right behind me. Are you kidding me? Oh my God. I had no clue. I had no clue it was right behind me. That scared the bejesus out of me. Oh, I hate this place. Graveyard Keeper 2 with graphic upgraded. Also a nice pixel game. Nice. Hell yeah. There is a game so there's a game called Crosscode, which was a crowdfunded video game, I think on like Indiegogo back in 2018 or something like that. But their next game, Alabaster Dawn, is out in May as well, which is exciting. Early access, but still. Okay, once more into the breach, back in the Dark Bramble. 1 hour of having fun, Dark Bramble? Yeah, no kidding. These fish are the worst. I think they deserve to go extinct. Most of games released on heavy early access now, yeah. Which I don't really have a huge problem with, generally speaking. Like I don't mind early access. Just in so much as, you know, many games just simply wouldn't exist without that sort of process. But there's some games that definitely launch into early access in a way that is questionable. Like some places will just jump into early access with a game that is decent but not amazing, and then like the devs will just kind of bail after a couple months and stop responding, which sucks. I'm not saying everybody does that, but just like it can happen, and it's always a bit disappointing to see. The demo of Alabaster Dawn has really good reviews. Yes, it looks remarkably good. All right, time to probably die again. I don't know how many fish there are in the starting area. Yeah, I've seen games that have been in early access for like 6 years. Yeah, exactly. Like it definitely happens. And actually, you know, a game in early access for a long time isn't necessarily a bad thing, although it's maybe indicative of like massive scope creep. Or, you know, maybe it's just one person who's working on it in their spare time kind of situation. Which is, again, kind of one of the reasons you have early access sometimes. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Okay, so this is going to be in here somewhere. This is the escape pod. Somewhere. Hello, where are you? There you are. Now we just got to find, oh, there we go. Off to the grave. Definitely one of the most interesting games for me to look at. Yes, Alabaster Dawn is probably a day one buy for me. And Windrose is actually fantastic. I can attest to that. 7 Days to Die. Yeah. But yeah, Nendis, I bought Windrose when it came out and have been playing it, and it's been a lot of fun. It's very enjoyable. So anybody who enjoys, you know, it's for a couple different people. It's for the folks who enjoy the survival crafting experience. It's for folks who are fans of pirates or pirate adventures, because you definitely get those in spades. And it also just has some nice like exploration. And kind of loot, not a ton of it, but there is some randomized loot in the game, which is, it's just kind of nice. It's a nice experience. It's fun, and it's not like pure oh my god, no, fuck off. I'm not dealing with you. Like I was just inside and still moving forward, and it freaked out on me. Okay, let's just like blast off. And now that we've built up a little bit of speed, run directly into this vine. Oh, there's one of the fish. Oh my god. Fuck off. Can I outfly the fish? Maybe. Probably not. I'll give it the old college try, because it's the only thing I got left. Oh gods. Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I wonder how fast you can speedrun this game, since it seems pretty open. I think you can do it quite quickly, and I have no clue how it's done, but I have seen a video that was titled like shipless speedrun, which boggles the mind. I have no clue how you can speedrun this game without the ship, but apparently it's doable. I don't know if it's just like a combination of maybe there's some bugs that you can, you know, harness in some fashion to yeet yourself across the star system. But it's also possible maybe there's just methods of getting around that I am not familiar with. Like we know that there's warp paths to get between places. Maybe there's a path that you can take to warp, such that you can get around without needing the ship and get everything you need to. But it is pretty crazy. This is why, like, I would love to interview Lady Veep. There is a speedrun category called Touch the Fishy, which is just fastest fastest to get killed by an anglerfish. That's really funny. Well, I don't think I would necessarily be that good at the category, only because I don't think I can get to the Dark Bramble very quickly, but I definitely can trigger a fish and get eaten real quick. That's really funny. Speedrunners are characters, I gotta say. It takes a different kind of person, a different kind of mindset to grind on speedrunning. It's not something I've ever really had a lot of interest or passion in doing myself, but I do find watching a speedrun, especially a commentated speedrun, very interesting. Because, you know, the different methodologies that people use, the different types of speedruns, again, like Touch the Fishy, or, you know, like any percent, or glitchless any percent, or glitchless 100%, or whatever. Like, there's all sorts of different categories. Highly dependent on the game and what the community for that game finds interesting and wants to do. I don't think anybody's going to want to speedrun a game that is boring and attempt a 100% speedrun. That's not true. There's definitely somebody out there who will do it, but it's like, you know, I think the speedrun community of a game is going to be largely dependent, or rather the categories that people speedrun in a game are going to be largely dependent on the community that surrounds that game and what they're interested in achieving. But I've just never had, I prefer variety too much to focus my attention on like one game too much. I used to like watching 4-person Zelda Link to the Past randomizer races. It was great second monitor content. That sounds awesome. I've never done a Zelda randomizer, but I've seen a bunch of people play them, and it has made me want to try. I don't know what I would try first, whether it would be a Zelda randomizer or maybe like a Dark Souls or Elden Ring randomizer, just because I'm slightly more familiar with those games these days. But maybe at some point we'll give that a shot, just for funsies. Oh, hello. Like a Resident Evil a Resident Evil randomizer or a Metroidvania style game randomizer could also be a lot of fun. Oops. Get in there. There we go. Okay, this is the run, folks. This is the run where I will not absolutely beef it, he says doubtfully. Sounds fun for a stream. Yep. I'm glad to hear it. You know, it's one of those things, I've always been like a little bit intimidated by randomizers, but I do find them so fascinating and fun to watch. Okay, what do we even do here? If I touch the thrusters, I'm toast. And if I touch the fish, I'm toast. Okay, we're threading the needle here, folks. I think we're just gonna like take half an hour to slip through here, because this is all we got. Pray to whatever deity you believe in. I'm gonna pray to all of them, even the ones I don't believe in, which is all of them, to hopefully carry us through. Guys, you don't need to breathe so hard. Go see an ear, nose, and throat specialist. An ent. Are we even moving? Fortunately, we can rotate our view. Okay, we are still moving. So we can rotate and look backwards at the scary fish. But I think that's all of them, maybe? I don't want to bet my life on it, but... Okay, that looks like it's out in space, so we don't want to go there. But the annoying thing is we only have like a limited time because the friggin' sun's gonna go supernova in not that long. Okay, we can still hear the breathing, so I don't think we can use our thrusters yet. I think if they're in hearing view, that doesn't make any sense. If they're within hearing range, if we try using our thrusters, we die. I still hear them. Where are they? They're like just over there. The voices in your head, don't worry. Okay, do we do it, folks? Do I just push for it? Oh, I can use the thrusters just a smidge. Oh, I didn't know I could use them this minimally, to be honest. So that's good to know. I've heard the phrase word earshot. Yes, within earshot is definitely a relevant phrase to to what we were talking about. I don't hear any fish. Oh, it's the vessel. I did take a risk just now in pushing forward like I did, but you know what? That's fine. It worked. Oh my God. Folks, we're here. We've done it. Yikes. All right. We got a lot to explore. What is... is there something here? What is happening? No, there's not like an unknown beacon or something. Okay, lots of corpses. It's a bummer. Oh my God, I can't believe we finally made it. Knock on wood, but we've survived up until now. Is there something down that way? There is. Is there something down this way? Maybe? What is this? There's one of these... Oh boy, rocking around. There's definitely one of these spear lads that we can manipulate. I don't know what they do. Okay. What's this? Nothing. Well, it's not nothing, but it's nothing I can read. Unless it is nothing for us for now. Ooh, this is something I can read. All right, hell yeah. Do any know my clans whose vessels can hear this message? It's unclear, or excuse me, it's clear the universe is dying. Oh, that's not good. There are fewer and fewer resources and safe places within space now, so my clan and I believe the best option is for all of our clans to stay together. If you can read the Gloaming Galaxy, or excuse me, if you can reach the Gloaming Galaxy, we found that Black Rock's suns are fairly stable and life in the star system is, comparatively, thriving. We live in relative safety. If you prefer to continue exploring alone, know you'll be on your own. Hannah, we're making our way to you. It's good to hear from you, Bromai. Oh my God. Oh my God, stop. We'll watch for your vessel. Has anyone heard from Neem? His clan was on his way to our vessel, but they never arrived, and he hasn't sent any messages, so I'm beginning to worry. That is unsettling. It reminds me of that old myth my grandfather used to tell of the disappearance of Escall. I remember hearing that story as a child. One day, Skull's vessel simply stopped responding. The other clans searched and searched, but found no trace. It was as if their missing friends had warped out of existence. That's no myth, friends. Skull's clan existed and their story was real. What a curious event to have passed into myth. Our ancestors' ancestors were told that story when they were young. Are you sure it's true, Hyssop? It was a long time ago, but yes, my clan's ancestors searched for Skull's clan for a long time, but in the end, none of them were ever seen again. It's the only time in our history a vessel has ever disappeared this way. Hyssop, I hope you aren't comparing Eskel's story to my clan's vessel. Neem, my friend, we feared you were gone. Not yet, we aren't, but nearly. We found trouble during our... Oh, right, the time pauses. We found trouble during our warp. The triple suns of the bright spark star system exploded, and it was only a lucky coincidence we weren't caught in the blast. We'll meet you soon, Kana. I'm relieved your clan is safe, Neem. It's good to hear your words. Any vessels nearby, remember to be extremely cautious of potentially unstable stars, which is most of them now. Well, that's not good. It does explain why our star is randomly exploding. This is Eskel's vessel. Something went badly wrong during our warp, and our vessel is mortally wounded. We need help as quickly as possible. Our vessel appears to have... Is it fused with the local environment somehow? There are vines that are now part of the vessel. It's been torn apart from the inside itself. We are abandoning our vessel. Any Nomai clans or spaceflight capable species receiving this message, I implore you, we need your help. Is this broken? Can anyone hear me? Our vessel is dying. We need immediate assistance. Okay, so this is Eskel's vessel. And this is this like communication from other vessels that are, we can communicate in, or rather we can receive communications, but we can't send them? Kind of what it seems like. Is interesting. Does this do anything? Well, it hasn't made the ship explode, so that's good. There was a chance of that happening. What's down here? Oh, excuse me? The Eye of the Universe. Something to read, sure. I'm recording now. I've never encountered anything like this. The signal the vessel is receiving appears to be older than the universe itself. This is our first contact with anything of this nature. Everyone, prepare to warp immediately. Eskel, wait, I need more time to send an outgoing message. Shouldn't we tell another clan where we're going? We can send the message upon our arrival. This extraordinary signal appeared suddenly. It may disappear just as quickly, and we can't lose it. And we can't lose a discovery this incredible. Focus on preparing for the warp instead. I understand. Anona, is the vessel ready to warp to the signal's approximate coordinates? The warp core is powered, but this will be a significant jump. Afterward, we'll need time to recharge the core. That shouldn't create a problem, provided we arrive at or near the signal's source. Everyone, we're ready to warp. Eskel, you fool. You doomed yourself and your family. You should have been a little bit more conservative. Okay, so we have... Oh, that's a body. We have a little bit more information as to what the Nomai are doing here and how they got stuck here. Oh, is that it? Is that all that's here? Oh. Did I miss something? Ship. Okay, let's head back into our ship and do some light reading and make sure I haven't missed anything here, but I don't really know what we were looking at for the most part. Okay, there definitely is more to find. That makes sense. There's more to explore, sure. Oh, I can mark the location. Oh, that's actually very handy. So I think we can get back here much more easily now. Oh, thank goodness. Biz, welcome in, man. How you doing? You look like you guys were having a lot of fun last night. Oh shit, I forgot to refuel. Ooh, oh no. It looked like you guys were having a lot of fun last night with Super Battle Golf. That game is such a blast. I'm actually going to be playing it tonight in a tournament on Trauma's channel. For folks who've not watched Trauma before, he's just a fun dude. There's lots of cool people in that community, and it's been a blast to kind of hang out with everybody. But the tournament is going to be just there's like, I don't know how many people exactly, something like 16 people maybe participating in a game of Super Battle Golf, and it's going to be such a disaster. I cannot wait. For anybody who has not seen Super Battle Golf before, I highly recommend you look into it, because it is a remarkably fun kind of friend slop style party game. It is good times. Okay, how do I, what am I missing? Super Battle Golf was a lot of fun. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It is a grand time in my experience. Hope your Saturday is chill so far. Yes, sir. I woke up, I showered, then I started streaming. I mean, I had breakfast and such too. I'm not a monster. I could use more coffee. I think we'll at the next ad break, I'll probably go make some coffee. Because coffee be good. Okay, I'm a little lost as to where we're going. I'm gonna head back into the hole. I'm already at 50%. Holy jumping. Because this was our best bet for getting more information, as far as I can tell. But none of the other doors were open, so I don't know if I just missed interacting with something or what. Or what? Meanwhile, I'm just like bumping into every corpse I find. Sorry, buddy. I'm just gonna go back down this way and double check that I didn't like just miss a completely open door. Oh, it seems fine. Okay. Well, let's go back out this way and maybe futz around with the thing in the middle some more, just in case I was supposed to try something else. Okay, so this is nothing that I can do anything with anyway. This was, oh, hello. Didn't see I could futz with this. That's exciting. Whoa. Oh, hello. Okay, I understand. I understand how this works. So this allows us to punch in coordinates, I think. I guess I just didn't wait long enough last time. But yes, this thing allows us to punch in coordinates, essentially. And we have the coordinates. I don't remember what they are, but we have them. I'm assuming they're in my ship logs somewhere. Maybe I'll have to write them down. But we can use this to essentially type in those coordinates and then trigger the thing probably with this, presumably. Although again, it looks like something is supposed to go here. I don't really know what this is. Is this like, oh, okay. The warp core looks pretty broken. I have to imagine that's not going to work, but you know what? We'll put it in. See what happens. What happens if I, nope, not that. What happens if I do this? Nothing? Nothing. Does this have to be down this way maybe to open up? Yes, I guess. Okay, I'm going to, I feel like this is everything at this point. So let's head back to our ship. And maybe now we will have discovered everything that we need to in this place. Wait, where's my ship? Whoa, it's floating away. Hello. Get back here. I still have need of you. But you don't have energy. Yeah. Okay. Yes, the vessel is fully explored. Hell yeah. Found the derelict Nomai vessel deep within Dark Bramble. The vessel's warp core is long dead. Activated a three-sided pillar on the vessel's bridge that appears to be some sort of input device. The Nomai tried to call for help, but the vessel's outgoing message system broke during the crash. The vessel can still hear incoming messages from other Nomai vessels. The remaining Nomai clans are regrouping in response to the impending death of the universe. Bummer. I found a recording of the original signal the Nomai encountered from the Eye of the Universe. The Nomai were worried the signal might disappear, so they warped before they could tell another clan where they were going. Big mistake. Okay, so Ash Twin and Sun Station. Interesting. Where do we find the coordinates? That was up here? Yeah, here we go. Okay, so these are the coordinates that we need. And we have the last things we got to find: the Ash Twin Project and the Sun Station. Sun Station, I think this was like a weird energy, like a new energy source they had. Ash Twin Project and Sun Station first, of course. Yeah, right, because the Sun Station, I think they invented to gather a new source of energy for the Ash Twin Project. And the Ash Twin Project, they had mentioned a lot of warp cores, I think, in the, like, as a requirement for the Ash Twin Project. Maybe we can get one from there. Powers allow the Nomai to quickly travel between Ash. So there are warp cores involved. Require new technology to produce the necessary energy, as well as an advanced warp core to handle these energies. Hell yeah. Okay. So that is what we need. I think the Ash Twin Project has the warp core and the Sun Station has the energy, and maybe a way to get into the Ash Twin Project. Maybe that's how we do this. Oh, we're getting into it. We're getting into I think we're in the end game, folks. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Okay, we got ads coming up in like 13 minutes, apparently. So, I mean, we're not immediately in danger, but be aware. And when those ads hit, I think we'll take a quick break. That sun is looking mighty juicy. All right, where is the Hourglass Twin? Out there. We probably don't have time before the sun goes boom, but you know, maybe we can do a little bit of searching on the Ash Twin side of things and see if there's a good way to get onto the Sun Station from there. So that's my hope. Juicy red cheese ball, yes sir. Yes sir, you know what's up, Lucas. Hey, autopilot, I need you to go a little faster. We got the zoomies and we're heading away from where we want to go. I mean, I know I built up a fair amount of momentum, but like, come on. Put the ship into overdrive. Go faster. Except don't send me to the sun. That'll piss me off. Rich, how you doing? How's your morning going? I had a lot of fun playing Windrose with you last night. That was a good time. Oh, you're gonna send me to the sun again, aren't you, you son of a bitch? That's unacceptable. I swear to God, this... Or maybe it's just the sun is expanding to the point where it's going to, Oh, no! Come on! Oh, God, I hate this. Just let me onto the planet. Why is this so hard? Guys, space is hard. Who could have predicted? Pretty good, pretty good. Just gathering copper after spending it all on upgrading your ship. Hell yeah. Folks, we are chasing this planet around the sun and it's not going well. I don't know if the planet is just like going faster than it was before, but like, goddamn, we're not making headway here. Please just let me on. I just want to go. I want to go to the planet. Yeah, okay. Well, you know what? It's fine. We're about to die. Flashbang. It doesn't really look like a normal supernova, I gotta say. Something about that looks a little funky. Ah! Okay, we're good. But yeah, I was really enjoying. So I was playing Windrose last night with Rich. We were having a good time. I also played Slay the Spire 2 last night with a couple other friends. Also a spectacular time. If anybody out there has not heard of Slay the Spire 2, look it up. It's real good. Deck building roguelite sort of situation. A lot of fun. Remarkably well designed game. Also in early access, but it doesn't play like it. And also I'm planning on reaching out to the designers of the game to see if I can interview them, because I have some questions I would like to ask. I would like to know more about their... okay, so like I'm a software engineer by trade, and I really am fascinated by systems and game mechanisms and how people, you know, design games, like what their process is. I would really love to essentially interview how do we do this? What's the best? You know what, forget it. We're just gonna go to space. I really want to interview some of these designers on various different games. Like I don't really give a shit about the design process behind Call of Duty, for example. That is completely uninteresting to me. But the design process that goes into, for example, you know, a game like this, like how do you come up with puzzles that span a solar system? Well, we may have overshot. It's fine. Or in Slay the Spire 2, like what goes into designing a card? How do you balance a card as much as you can do across a system that has so many variables? What went into their design for the tabletop version of the game? Like I would love to be able to chat with one of the lead designers on the project and just pick their brain on how that all worked for them, you know? Anyway, I'm gonna probably send an email and we'll see what happens. I don't know if I'll get a response. Maybe it'll just be like, hey, you know, you can always ask these questions via email, which would also be fine. But I would love to have a conversation with them and interview them and then make a YouTube video about it and share that with the world, because I think that would be really cool. Well, our ship is falling, I think. Nah, it's not quite falling, it's just teetering. Right. I don't know what the best way to get over to the sun station is. It sounded like there was a portal on Ash Twin that would take us where we needed to go. Sun station. There's a way to safely travel to the sun station. Yeah, from Ash Twin. Somehow. And I don't know if that is... There was a... I think there's a warp tower. Oh. I remember. There was the sun tower with the cacti in it that killed me repeatedly. We need to like jetpack our way through there in a safe-ish manner, because I think that will take us ultimately where we need to go. So I guess we just kind of hang out here and wait. I don't know if there's anything else for us to do. We could try, technically speaking, to land on the sun station manually, but I suspect that would end poorly. For my, you know, precious bones. And there's also this DLC stuff, which we did not really look into at all. And I think I did actually find one of the deep space satellites, just randomly. But I don't know anything beyond what we found at the radio tower. We may have to do that at some point. But certainly right now, Lucas, this may be a question for you. If we beat the game, does that prevent us from proceeding with the rest of the DLC content? Or can we just continue from where we have ended the game and then do the DLC stuff? No, as in no, it won't stop me from doing it. You can continue. Okay, rad. Thank you so much. I appreciate the answer. We'll put you back in the loop before you enter the game. Cool. Thank you, Veep. Lady Veep, I should say. My apologies. Must use your honorific. Otherwise, I'd be doing you an injustice. Okay, how do I land on this sucker without being terrible? Oh. We can do this. We can do this. We've done it. I'm a hero. Okay. So I guess we just kind of like chill. Oh. Well, we're floating. Huh. Oh. Okay, we're out. So, I guess we just wait for the sun tower to unveil itself. Kind of a pain that this takes as long as it does. I mean, maybe there's a better way to do this that I just haven't thought of. But I kind of get the impression we just gotta wait. Gotta wait for the ash to dissipate. Trying to think. Oh, uh-oh. Oh no. Well, we're a ways from our ship now. That's unfortunate. And we have no oxygen. I may have just ended our run here. You can doze off at campfires to pass time quicker. Oh, that's a fair point. I don't think I've ever done that. If we can get back to our ship, then we will head over to Ember Twin and do so. Ah, hell yeah, I'm a genius. Master of space, that's what they call me. Master of space. Is this a campfire? There is one somewhere around here, as far as I recall. Don't recall specifically where, but around somewhere. Oh, stay away from that. Ah, there's some campfire. Lovely. Oh, we almost crashed, but we didn't. All right, let's go up here. Take a quick little doze. Oh no, I see how this works. This is seconds. Does this go faster and faster, or does this stop at some point? No, it doesn't. Okay. That's fine, I think. We'll let it go maybe 5 minutes total, and then we'll wake up and see where we are. I think that should be fine. I don't know if the tower will be fully unveiled at that point, but it will be closer to unveiled. Probably. Or we'll be facing an exploding moon, one or the other. Or sun, rather. Okay, it's not yet unveiled. But you know what? I think it's close enough. 5-6 minutes is enough. Yeah. Is close enough for our purposes. Not fully unveiled, but it is somewhat unveiled. And I believe it was this one. We have to enter through there. Let's just drop our ship on the top here. Nope, we're not. Not at all safe. Oh boy. Oh. Hell yeah. Okay, nice. Beautiful. Alrighty, folks, we got ads coming up in a couple seconds, 45 seconds or something like that. We are probably going to pause. Although, you know what? Let's just go for it. Let's just go for it. Hell yeah. Got in one, baby. All right, how do I do this now? That's outside. Okay, that's fine. Now let's do some quick reading. Sun tower offline as of 1 minute 12 seconds. No! Are you kidding me? It's offline? Does that mean it's permanently offline or? Oh, I don't know. Oh man. Does that mean it's actually permanently offline? That would really make me sad. We did so good. Epic parkour, yeah. Almost no hit, almost. I beefed it halfway through, but we brought it back. We brought it back. I was pretty happy with that. That was good. All right, Sun Station, I need you to come back online. I need you to come back online and link up with me so we can go do some investigating. Ads are starting any second. It is. It's totally offline. Flip. Oh, because the sun has expanded to the point where it's consumed the Sun Station. Right. Bummer. All right. Okay. We're just going to quit here. We're just going to quit. We're going to restart. And I'm going to go grab a drink. And we'll get back into it. All right. I'll be right back, folks. Do some stretches, drink some water, some liquids, maybe get a snack. Take care of yourself, and we'll be back shortly. Alrighty, folks. We are back. I think. Yeah, we're back. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's get back into the game. And we'll just stick with the Outer Wilds vibes, I think. Okay, so we've learned our lesson. We need to make sure we get to the sun station soon enough that it does not get consumed. Which is good to know. So we're just gonna doze off immediately. Because I think a full run is like 22 minutes. So maybe we wait maybe like 6 minutes from the start and then head our way to the Ash Twin. And that should hypothetically give us enough time. Yeah, I think we should have plenty of time once we actually get to the Sun Tower and then into the Sun Station. Maybe not plenty of time, but we'll have enough time to do all the reading we need to do. And once we're done reading, maybe there's a way to get back into the Ash Twin project from there or something. I don't know. We'll find out. Actually, no, just to be safe, let's only do 5 minutes. 5 minutes, and then we're off into space. And I will remember to put on my spacesuit. There's the Ash Twin rocketing past. Alrighty, here we go. There is the Sun Station as well. Not Ember Twin, Ash Twin, please. Thank you. And I request, Mr. Autopilot, that you do not consume or have the sun consume me. What did I just say? What did I just say? You son of a bitch. I said, do not consume. And what did you do? Try to have me consumed. I don't think that that the Autopilot is a big fan of me, I must say. And we're going to overshoot massively yet again. Because we had to go zoomy so we didn't get burned up by the sun. Pain. Okay, I think we should be able to make it on this trajectory. Except that we're going way too fast. Way too fast. Oh no. Although I kind of would have preferred that we crash, to be honest. But this is fine. This is acceptable. Ish. Mostly acceptable. There we go. That's fine. I'll accept this. Alrighty. Hopefully that being... Actually, is that going to be in the way? No, I think we're fine. I'm gonna trust that being there is not going to doom our endeavor from the get-go. Although it might suck up our... Oh, gods. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, Jesus Christ. That was very close. Okay, it was less close than I expected, but that may suck up our ship. We'll find out. Ow. Oh, God. Come on. We gotta perfect the rest of this or we die. Oh, Jesus, that was close. But we did it. Oh, much less of a clean run than the last time. All right. I'm on Sun Station. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alrighty. We've made it to the sun. Nothing can go wrong now. Probably. All right, so we are very hurt and we don't know where our ship is and we don't have much oxygen. 8 minutes, 17 seconds ago, increased solar activity detected Sun Station hull integrity approaching critical levels, closing emergency doors. No user commands received for 10 minutes. All systems entering sleep. That was a long time ago. Opens emergency door. All right, do it. Oh my God. Oh, God. Oh, okay. No, we're fine. It's fine. Nothing can go wrong. We definitely are not going to run out of oxygen or fuel during this endeavor. Oh, we're not. Okay, there's trees here. That's fortuitous. Okay. We're okay. There's a dead dude. All right. Hi, mission science compels us to explode the sun. Huh? Can we change this? I don't enjoy working in view of such a morbid mission statement. Here's a better one. Mission, determine if it's possible to prompt the sun to explode. Hi, you lack a sense of humor. At least I don't lack a sense of ethics. Kindly refrain from going supernova on me before the sun does, Idea. But it's accurate. We're going to create a supernova for the purpose of scientific progress. That's our mission. Our mission is to decide if such an irresponsible feat is even possible. Okay, so the sun is being blown up by the sun station, is what it sounds like. And then harnessed to produce energy, I guess. That's interesting. The choice. Okay, there might be another scroll over here somewhere. And not here. There's a couple more of these suckers. Nope. Ow. Okay. Okay, I guess we just go down? Wait, is this where we came through? Yes. Okay, so we don't want to go there. Let's head down this way and look at the sun. Star has reached end of natural life cycle, now approaching giant red stage. Red giant stage. Warning, evacuate sun station. Approximate time until sun station is destroyed by expanding star. Oh God, we have less than a minute and a half. Oh no. Okay, we gotta go. Oh boy. Okay, give me that. We gotta do a lot of reading very fast. What happened? Did the sun station explode? Or not fire, rather? It fired, Yarrow, but it failed. The sun barely responded. There were infinitesimally small surface level changes, but they were barely visible even to the third eye. The sun station is useless. It will never and could never cause the sun to explode. I don't know what comes next, my friends. I suppose we must start over, but I'm unsure how to start over. Return to Ashwin first, my friend. Perhaps a change of task would help. Spire noticed a comet approaching the star system that we'd like to investigate. Hi, I hurt for you, my friends. We all know how hard you both worked. I can only offer my compassion. How are you? How is Idea? Well, we're well, Yarrow, or as well as can be expected given the circumstances, though disappointed. I may have disagreed with exploding the sun, but I never wished the device would fail. I'd hoped our terrible work was finished. Okay, so they were not able to cause the sun to explode. The sun is exploding naturally, which is interesting. Good. Okay, so then how do we get to the Ashwin project then? So this is the projection stone. Don't see much here. Oh, I'm kind of in a panic. Oh, what is this? Okay, so they're weighing the eye of the universe against the sun, I guess. There's nothing else here. Yeah, I don't actually know what else we need to do then. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Did I miss something over here? No, I don't think so. Oh, ow. Okay, we're dead. Very good. The sun station has been consumed once more, and we died. Well, that could have gone better. Could have gone worse. Let's go take a look, I suppose, at at our computer and see if we missed something. It feels like we did, because it doesn't feel like we got enough out of that. Oh God, maybe we didn't. Sun station was designed to make the sun go supernova. The Nomai fired the sun station, but it had no effect on the sun. They concluded the sun station could never cause the sun to go supernova. After the failure of the sun station, the Nomai took a break to investigate the newly arrived comet. According to a Nomai computer, our sun has reached the end of its natural life cycle. Oh gods. Okay, so then how on earth do we get into the Ash Twin project? Final stage. Yep. Central chamber inside the Ash Twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. Every memory recorded by Nomai statues transmitted. Advanced warp core was approved. Statue Island. The statue's storage unit inside the Ash Twin project was equipped with a mask, which can then send those stored memories back to the corresponding user. Statues were designed to only activate once the Ash Twin project succeeded or in the event that it failed. Nomai mined ore from the site to craft a protective shell designed to physically seal off the central chamber. Once the shell was finished, the Nomai checked to ensure there were no longer any physical entrances or cracks. There must be a way to warp inside. A warp tower's alignment point is not its warp receiver. Rather, a warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body. The warp receiver must be located on or in close orbit around the relevant astral body. The Hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment point in between them. All of the warp towers were being constructed on Ash Twin, while 6 warp receivers were being constructed at different locations. A Nomai named Poke successfully forged an advanced warp core for Ash Twin. The Nomai successfully reproduced the temporal anomaly first observed at the White Hole Station. The Nomai discovered they could increase negative blah blah blah. Each tower is designed to visually reflect its warp destination. The towers allowed the Nomai to quickly travel. Okay, there's definitely a way to warp to the Ash Twin project. I just don't know where that warp tower is. Unless it's in the mines? Were they warping stuff to the Ash Twin project? That would make the most sense to me, right? Like if there was a warp pad in the Nomai mines on Forest Hearth. Ore samples from the Nomai mines on Timber Hearth were, Timber Hearth, not Forest Hearth. So the volcano for durability testing. Nomai were trying to craft a briefly supernova proof shell. Pretty sure that there's no hints for ATP. Remember that the 2 aligned towers are the Hourglass twins. Remember that the 2 aligned towers are the Hourglass twins. One represents Ember Twin and one represents Ash Twin. Which 2 aligned towers? These towers? Oh, these towers. Oh. I see. This is definitely the Ash Twin Tower. So I think we have to check out these towers whilst we're on the far side of Ember Twin, perhaps. And okay, well, let's head to Ember Twin, or excuse me, Ash Twin. and see what we can make of the situation. I don't think I'm wearing my spacesuit, so I will die if I go outside. We'll have to just pray I remember that. Nope, Ember Twin, please. And please do not make me die. Okay. I crack open a drink here, folks. Okay. Close enough. And we're going to just head over to the campfire and hang out there for a sec. Maybe for like 2-3 minutes. There we go. Spacesuit on. I almost forgot. It was close. And we will doze off for a couple minutes. I don't remember there being a warp pad in Ember Twin at all. Possible I'm just missing it, or I'm misremembering. But I think there's a tower on Ash Twin corresponding to this pair of planets. All right, wasn't quite enough time to unveil any of the towers, but that's okay. We can just kind of hang out and... Oh, there's the sun tower. Never mind. So the sun tower is unveiled, but the other ones are yet to be shown. I think. Okay, so there is a warp pad on Ember Twin, but if there's also a warp pad on the center of Ash Twin for the Ash Twin project, then perhaps if we warp when the Ember Twin is on the opposite side of the platform or the planet, we will warp to where, basically to the closest warp station on that trajectory, which is going to be the Ash Twin project as opposed to Ember Twin. That's my hypothesis that we'll have to but of course I gotta wait for those twinned towers to unveil themselves, wherever they may be. Somewhere on here. I don't remember what they look like. We've seen them. I just, you know, I don't remember. This is them. This is, oh, they're broken. That's not great. Did we read this? Maybe we didn't. Okay, you know what? We're gonna drop the ship in here. Oh, hello. Can you just go there? All right, perfect. Excuse me. Okay, so we saw a thing up here to read, I believe. Maybe we did read this already. I'm just not remembering. That's entirely plausible. Because this seems vaguely familiar. We just need this thing to diminish a little bit more. And we can get in here and poke around a little bit more. But I suspect this is where we need to be. Which one would be which, though? It would be... Okay, give me a second. I wish we could access the ship's computer from outside, but I acknowledge it wouldn't really make a lot of sense. That's fine. Is this... Yeah, so this is a warp tower for sure. And this looks like a warp thing as well. Although this one's kind of busted. Okay. We're making some headway, sorta. Not really headway, but we're Making something happen. There's a scroll slot, so I'll pop this in. I feel like we have read this already. Nope, maybe we didn't. Friends visiting from the Hanging City, we are planning the Ashland Project, the high energy lab in Ember Twin's equator. I became lost in an Ember Twin. My gratitude. No, okay, never mind. We did read this. Okay. So that is a warp pad. But for which one? Oh, they're both warp pads. Ooh. Oh, that's the sand. I thought the sun was about to explode and I got worried. Excuse me. Okay, we're gonna head. Oh, startled me. We're going to head back up to the ship and take another look. The ship is gone. I should have expected that, truthfully. Well, all right. I wanted to say that this was the one that we needed to take. I'm not entirely confident in this, but I think this was the one. Because there was two halves. I could be misremembering which one it was, but there's essentially there was two towers here. Each one represents one of the twinned pair, and when this is pointing at the location, basically when this is looking up, it's broken so you can get sucked up by the sandfall. Yes. Is that good or bad? You know what? It's fine. We're going to find out. As soon as it comes back around, whenever that will be. Not quite as fast as looking at the sun, but we will come back around. At some point, presumably. I would be able to, you know, look at the diagram I'm trying to remember and maybe come up with a better, or at least more knowledge-based idea of what we're doing here. But I'm just gonna wait here and we're gonna see what happens. Alrighty, we are about to be facing the center of the two. Okay, so it was a mistake. At least we can get back to our ship. That's a boon. Hello, welcome in, man. Good morning. How you doing? Ow, my bones. Okay, I didn't need those bones. Not all of them, anyway. We have so many bones. Do we really truly need all of them? That's my question. Okay, let's, oh, hello. Let's put this under here. So hopefully it won't get sucked up. Just chilling. How are we doing today? I am doing not bad. I'm finally pestilence free for the most part. I'm still recovering a bit from my cold, but okay, I think it's pouring this way. Pouring this way. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm finally mostly free of my cold, which was not so fun. Kind of a wretched week as a result. But now that I am free of pestilence, I'm feeling pretty good, and I'm happy. I'm happy that I get to stream again. And I was talking about this when I started the stream. Like, you don't really know how much you're going to miss something until you can't do it. And I didn't really know how much, like, it was hard to kind of quantify how much I enjoyed stream. I still don't know if I could quantify it, but like, when I'm not able to do it, you know, I notice it. I miss it. It's just fun. It's fun being able to play a game and chat with folks about the game. And Jillian, welcome in. Oh, so thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate that. Excuse me. I will hydrate myself with Peach Vibe energy drink, which I'm sure is just as good as water, right? Right? I think I might have water around somewhere as well. Oh, there it is. All right, I'll do the water as well. Got to cook for my hairy son, but I'm keeping you tabbed. Good to see you. Good to see you. There you go. And I appreciate that. What you cooking up for your hairy son? Hydrate with Coke Zero so I ain't judge. I feel that. All right, here we go, folks. Here we go. Hopefully sending us straight to the Ashwin Project, where all things will end. Shit. It did not. It sent us to the Ember Twin. Okay, so I was right. Ow. All right, can we make it to Ashwin off our ship? Can we make this happen? Or am I just gonna fly off into space? Oh, we are doing it. Okay, that's actually shocking. Oh gods. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, we did it. Okay, we got it. We got to outrun the sand. Get some pork chops with tender stem broccoli. Ooh, lovely, lovely. Alrighty. We're heading the way we need to go, I think. Oh God. Oh no. Oh no. Come on. Send me down. Down, please. Thank you. Okay. So do I need to make sure I hit this thing so I don't... Broken. Unless maybe it's not broken initially. Maybe it breaks after the first pass. In which case we will... Okay, so we're going to test this one more time. If we get sucked up through here and don't warp, well, then there you go. I think we understand. But if this is not broken at the beginning of the cycle, early on, that might explain, you know, why we're not warping properly here. But I do think this is the correct warp power. Now, how to get to the ATP, that is the question, isn't it? By being a smarter individual than myself, maybe I could fly the ship into here. I can answer that. It's always broken. Okay, good to know. Good to know. We're going to try this one more time, and I'm going to assume it's going to suck us up. Oh. And not warp us, it seems. Okay, it did not warp us. Now, is it because I wasn't standing in the right place, or what? I wonder if... God damn it. Did my ship fly away again? I think it did. Oh my god. Okay. The only thing that I can think of is, you know, once all the sand is gone, then this will warp. But then we'll have so little time to do anything. Maybe we try it anyway. Maybe we just kind of hang about until there's no more sand. Which I feel like we're getting pretty close to. If not, we're already there. Would you like a hint? Not for this cycle. Not for this cycle. In next cycle, yes. We're gonna do one more test here to see how it goes. I mean, maybe I just like full blast downwards and hold myself against the portal, and that helps. Yeah, I'll be lurking. Oh shoot, sorry Flo, I actually meant to give you a shout out. You and Jillian both. And Biz. Oh my God, I'm slacking, folks. I apologize. Folks, there are 3 really rad folks who deserve a little bit of your attention and some of your time. Maybe not deserve. That's as much as I would like to say deserve. Nobody deserves your time. Your time is spent exactly how you wish to spend it. But I do think that these 3 folks are very cool and are worth giving a little bit of your time to. So, yeah, check them out, please. Give them a follow, give them some love. And I think they're worth checking out. Okay, so now that we're here, waiting for the next pass. Whoa, Rob, how you doing, buddy? I am doing well. Welcome in. Actually, that's another person to give a shout out to. Give me just a sec, Rob. We're potentially about to get sucked up by an enormous sand tunnel thing, so just bear with me. But how are you doing? How did you enjoy stream last night? I thought you guys were playing Super Battle Golf after you were done with Borderlands, and it looked like a real blast. Oh, right, that's the wrong direction. Oh, gods. Oh, I did the wrong thing. Oh, that's so disappointing. Oh. Well, that sucks. Okay. Oh, no, I don't want to go to space, please. Oh, my God. Please. Oh, gravity, fuck you. Well, that hurts. Okay. It was fun, man. We love a good troll game. It's such a fun game, dude. I've been playing it. Well, I played it a couple times with Trauma and Mikey and Mighty and such. I played it a couple times with some other folks as well. It's just such a good time. It doesn't get much goofier than that, I will say. Where's Ash Twin? Hello? Well, the sun's about to go boom, so their timing is not spectacular. There it is. Okay, there's still a little bit of sand coming off the thing, so I don't know if we're really going to end up not having any to send. Don't think we can get in here with the ship. That would be silly. Did we find anything else out? No, not really. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to look at this. Yeah, it is always broken. But if we're always pointed at this, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where we're coming from. I wonder, can we use the Whitehole station to warp here? Does the Whitehole station ever look at us whilst we are here? Well, that's something we'll have to check out. That might be worth investigating. Like, if this one is always busted and is not going to work, not a valid option. If we discount this as an option entirely, fuck. Ah, gods. Yeah, because there's no way that we can not get sucked up by this. Just gonna. It has too much power. The Whitehole station always teleports you to Brittle Hollow. Well, only because it points at Brittle Hollow, right? But we can change the orientation of it. So we can make it spin essentially. But if we can get it to spin and point at the Ember Twin and the Ash Twin, maybe there's because that's it there, I think. And Brittle Hollow ends up around Whitehole Station anyway. There's a world where that maybe work. We can definitely see it from here. So if we can see it from here, we can see Ash Twin from there. Let's just quit because our ship is like fucked off to space somewhere. And restart our run. Whitehole Station, it's only in line with Brittle Hollow as an astral body. Okay. Okay, so yes, Lady Veep, if you're still there, a hint would be lovely, please. I am unsure. Oh, that was the thing, the probe. And yes, while I'm here, you were onto something with the thrusters. Oh. Rob? Huh? Rob, what's going on? You're not showing up. Oh, there we go. All right. Yeah, Rob, I was watching Rob, like I said, playing Super Battle Golf and Borderlands 2 last night, and it was a zany time. Him and Biz and a guy named Bowie and Jay. We're all having some shenanigans, shall we say. I mean, there's a world that I just like sit on the tower in the ship and zoom downwards, you know? Excuse me. Oh, we're gonna overshoot by a mile. Okay. Actually, are we gonna fly into the sun? Yes. Yes, we are. Oh. Okay, I think we've managed to escape fiery death. Barely. Oh, by the skin of our teeth. I was remarkably close to death. Okay, we're gonna head to Ember Twin and maybe have a snooze, and then head back to the tower. Do some more experimentation. There's gotta be a way to park somewhere on Ash Twin that won't result in us losing our ship, though. Oh, golly. Speaking of losing our ship, I have just caused immense damage. But I just want to find where on Earth is the campfire. There it is. Nicely landed, more or less. And there we go, nice and fixed again. Okay, so we're gonna sleep for maybe 5 minutes again, maybe a little longer. Because it does take a hot minute to actually get that tower fully clear of ash. Tricksy. Tricksy stuff. The puzzles in this game are so well designed. And like it's a world that behaves generally consistently based off of established rules, right? Like I think that's super important when you're trying to make a game like this that has puzzles that are highly dependent on like the physics of the world. You need your world to behave in a consistent fashion, or else you're going to just confuse people. And so, once you establish rules with how the warps work and how, gravity works and how your thrusters work, if you change all that without there being like a good reason for it, then it's just going to confuse people. But I think generally speaking, this game has done a really excellent job of just kind of establishing how things work and then letting you figure out how to play around with those. Oh, hello. With those rules in the world. And I think that's something I appreciate a lot in fiction that I consume, in that, like, for example, in a fantasy world, like a world building, I want the world to behave in a consistent way. I want the world to like have magic that is believable, but also like makes sense. an example of this is, you know, like the Harry Potter universe. You know, I grew up reading Harry Potter. Obviously, J.K. Rowling is a huge piece of shit, who has really just truly spent her money and influence in the worst possible way by actively harming, you know, trans people and the situation that they're in. And, you know, they're basically a group of people at risk already, and then she's just making their lives worse. I can give you a hint too if you need. Yeah, fire away, please, Lucas. But you know what? Like, the reason I mentioned Harry Potter is just because her world building, you know, it's kind of shit. Huh. It's not shit, but like, the world does not behave in a way that is really consistent. It just is there, and then stuff happens, and, you know, magic can just kind of do anything you want, and time travel is a thing in the third book for no good reason, and then it's never referenced again. Whereas, like, you know, in Brandon Sanderson's works, I'm not saying that the man is the best author of all time. Certainly his prose is not mediocre, but it's just kind of very serviceable. It's his plotting and his world building is what he's strong at. And oh yeah, I was going to hold down whilst the sand is trying to suck. Okay, that did not, so it didn't work because we're not actually on the pad. That's fine. The sand pillar is your biggest obstacle. The sand pillar is your biggest obstacle. I'm trying to think what that means. Sanderson's worlds always feel so real. Exactly. Thank you, Veep. Excuse me, Lady Veep. Yeah, like his worlds are consistent and believable, and his magic works in like not realistic ways because it's magic, but it behaves in a consistent way. Like there are rules. As opposed to, you know, somebody just says abracadabra and then like a dog turns into a heron. You know, if there's a reason for that working the way it does, then sure, that's fine. But, you know, that's not really the case in Rowling's world. So I just, you know, I think there's a time and a place for where magic can be a little bit more squiffy and, you know, nebulous. Like it doesn't have to be a perfect knowable thing in all cases, depending on the kind of story that you're trying to tell. And, you know, this is why, is as much as I shit on Rowling for her plotting and her oh right, I forgot about gravity's kind of screwing us here. As much as I deride her story for that aspect of her writing, you know, I think the stories are still fun. There's a reason they were so popular in spite of her current shittiness. I'm not suggesting that I think I will go out and like buy a Harry Potter novel, nor do I give a shit about the new Harry Potter TV series or whatever the heck they're working on. But just like, you know, I think there's better books out there these days. I wonder if there's another entrance to the tower that's lower. It doesn't seem like it. Oh, hello. We were inside the bridge there for a second. Probably not ideal. Remember the Nomai design their technology to trigger the exact moment of astral alignment. However, the Ash Twin and Ember Twin share a single alignment point, the center of gravity between them. Hmm. Center of gravity between them. The center of gravity between them is going to be, well, it changes. Early on, it's basically on the Ash Twin side, and then later on it's going to be on the Ember Twin side. Oh, so maybe the other one will work. It's just, it doesn't work until later. This one will be covered. Targets the point between them. I mean, this is definitely going to transport us to that side. My brain is not big enough for this. Excuse me. Oh, hello. I guess we could maybe hide here while the sand is coming and then zoom our way over. That maybe would work. Exact moment of astral alignment. Ash Twin and Ember Twin share a single alignment point, the center of gravity between, which again is initially probably higher on the Ash Twin side, but I don't know if there was the tower that we need to use is not these towers, but that would mean both towers warp to the same place. If it's a matter of the towers pointing at the, no, they could warp to different places, I think. They can warp to different places, I think. We're gonna test hiding in this little cubby whilst the sand goes across. And see if we can zoom our way out. Hey! Hell yeah. Hey, my box, welcome in. Oh, I did it, yes. No help, or rather no thanks to my brain. Mostly trial and error. 17 minutes 50 seconds ago. I've been lurking, had to watch you cook on that. Yes, thank you Lucas and Veep for your hints and your help. I appreciate it. Okay, received data from previous cycles. Masks receiving data from probe tracking module, Giant's Deep memory statue, Timber Hearth memory statue. 5 minutes until end of cycle transmission. Okay, so we got 5 minutes before we die. What is this? Okay, so that's Ash Twin. But yeah, I'm glad you're here to witness that, my box. I'm glad there were witnesses to my eventual victory. It just took a hot minute. Today we finished the excavation of Ash Twin. Here in this space we carved, we will craft our most ambitious project yet, the Ash Twin project. Powerful enough to send information back in time. How far we've come since our experiments at the high energy lab. I still can hardly believe Rami's hypothesis was true. We've also finished relocating all subterranean plants we met while digging. We'll need to keep our eyes on how significantly we've altered the environment here. I would imagine very. Poke just sent the warp core for the final tower to us from the Black Hole Forge. Now Ash Twin can be connected with Giant's Deep, where Cassava is working with Avens to craft the orbital probe cannon, and where Phlox is sculpting memory statues. Hypothesis: it was not by accident the core of our warp tower was the last to be forged. Hypothesis: the cores could have been forged faster if Cassava had interrupted my work less frequently to ask for updates. The important point is we're all connected through Ash Twin now, and also that I'm no longer needed for mediating your disagreements. Yarrow, our friends on Giant's Deep tested the orbital probe cannon today. Mallow tells me the cannon is doing well and that Avens advocates for more launch power. If anyone can coax the maximum power from a device, Avens can. But then if anybody can goad a device into exploding, that too is likely Avens. I love the kind of sassy back and forths. Perhaps I should check in with the orbital probe cannon crew in the interest of safety. Would it help to remind Avens that Mallow, his love, will be one of the Nomai aboard the cannon, or is Mallow part of the problem? Phlox and Daz finished the memory statues today, and they're truly remarkable. When the Ash Twin project succeeds, or in the event it fails, the memory statues will activate, allowing us to gather more data before we shut down the project. Pi and Idea have worked hard on the Sun Station, and it is at last complete. If everything goes as planned, the structure will prompt the sun's explosion, which will in turn supply the power the Ash Twin project requires. I'm impressed by their mental fortitude. This was the project's most difficult task, in more ways than one. We're nearly ready to activate the Ash Twin project. Here is what will happen. First, the Sun Station will receive the order to fire the sun, prompting it to explode. Using the energy from the resulting supernova, the Ash Twin project will send the order for the orbital probe cannon to fire back in time by 22 minutes. Exactly 22 minutes after these orders are received, the Sun Station will again trigger the supernova to send the probe data from this cannon launch back in time. In total, each cycle created by the Ash Twin project will last precisely 22 minutes. We can end the cycle at will. Can we? That's good news. These words are difficult to write. The Sun Station did not work. Suppose we redesign the Sun Station to generate power of that magnitude, a supernova is still our only viable option. This is easier expressed than accomplished. You can wait for the sun to explode on its natural timeline if you prefer Idea, but you'll need to find some way to halt our aging process. I believe we can still find a way to create a supernova, my friends. Don't lose hope. However, this is the closest we have ever been, and the Ash Twin project is theoretically sound. We were only unable to power it. Perhaps there is another way. Folks, we have ads in 48 seconds. Let's finish this reading and then we'll pause. We are halting our research into creating a supernova for this moment. A comet has newly arrived in the solar system and we're anxious to explore it. It's been a very long time since we last explored somewhere new, so we're excited to welcome this comet. Imagine what knowledge we might be gaining. Ooh, that is a bummer. You know what it contained? It contained your doom. I'm sorry. Alrighty, folks, we're going to pause here because I want folks to be able to witness this. And we're just gonna, have a chat. Oh, finally we made it into this damned project. It only took me, how many cycles? 3 or 4? By the way, those projection pools are the ones you've read in the past. Oh, okay, gotcha. I couldn't remember if they were if the same thing was on both sides. How are you liking the game so far? If the ads don't take you. I love it. It is a remarkable experience. I've heard that this game from a number of my friends. They have all said that this game is phenomenal and is the kind of game that you wish you could wipe your memory for and play again fresh. There are not many games that are like that. For me, like, I can completely agree with that statement. If I could completely wipe my mind and replay it, I would do that in a heartbeat. Same thing for the Return of the Obra Dinn. That's another game that is kind of similar to that. And same with Bloodborne. All of the Souls-like games, you know, they have this feeling of exploration and discovery when you first play them, and it's just such a good feeling. And this gives me very similar vibes, although very, 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 very different game. But you learn things as you play the game that you can't unlearn. Obra Dinn is so good. Yeah. Okay. My box, I played Obra Dinn just before this. So like maybe a month ago when I was playing through it. It was a remarkable experience. If you liked Outer Wilds, you will more than likely enjoy Return of the Obra Dinn. Now it is a different type of game. You know, it's not so much an exploration and like physical environmental puzzle game. It's more like a deduction game, but it's just so good. And you know, the way that you uncover the clues that the designer of the game has kind of baked into the various scenes you get to explore, it's so good. And the details are just like, you make these logical leaps based on these just little details in the environment, and you kind of slowly pick apart what is happening, who's involved in the scene. It's fantastic. I would highly recommend you spend the time yourself at some point to play through the game. It's you know, I think I avoided it for a long time. Actually, no, that's not true. I didn't avoid it. Avoiding it is not how I would describe it. I just didn't play it, but I wasn't actively avoiding it. It's just I had never got around to it. And this is one of the reasons I've actually come to love streaming so much, is I get to devote a fixed set of time weekly to playing games to completion. And playing these games to completion has made me very satisfied. It's got me playing games that are perhaps outside of my, like, not comfort zone, but outside of the type of game experience I might play just simply to relax. Although I do find this relaxing. It's just like a different, I don't know how to describe it. It's a little different than just playing games by myself. Especially because I get to like talk through my thought process as I'm playing the game. And I think something about that, well, first of all, with puzzles, it kind of helps me talk it out like out loud to an audience. For some reason, that it kind of helps me focus on what I'm thinking about, and potentially makes me a little bit more successful. But it's also just fun to, you know, chat with people who've already played the game or are very experienced with the type of game, or, you know, whatever. And then just, you know, get to get their view on the game, and, you know, their opinions and their excitement at discovering the same thing for myself that they had discovered way back in the past. Not that this is that old of a game, but, you know, it's just good. It's a good time. Watching people play Outer Wilds has become one of my favorite hobbies. Yeah, no, I totally understand that. I completely understand. And, you know, it's the kind of thing, if I could absolutely see myself watching somebody play a game like this, you know, just because now that I've experienced it for myself, I want to see how they experience the game. Because I think the way that you can approach this game can be very different depending on just how your brain works and how you explore and what order you explore planets in, right? It's the closest feeling you can get to playing it for the first time. Yeah, that makes perfect sense to me, right? Because you're basically exploring somebody else's thought patterns or experiencing somebody else's thought patterns as they experience it for the first time. Do I know To the Moon? I've heard of it. It's oh golly, I seem to recall it being sad and about exploring memories and possibly sort of an RPG format, if it's the one I'm thinking of. But I've heard it's very good as well. Alrighty, let's get back to the game view. But yeah, I'm pretty confident I've heard of To the Moon, if it's the one I'm thinking of. Okay, have we read this one? The Advanced Warp Core. Yes. We've read all this. Okay, so let's get motoring over this way. Let's see what we got going on here. Artificial gravity control. Is that something that we want to futz with? What is this? Warning, removing the core will what? Removing the core? That seems dangerous. You're about to access the core while the Ashton project is active. Removing the core will disable the action. But if we remove this, do we not die? I don't think we have that much time. I'm kind of worried to do that. Okay, so we've turned off the artificial gravity. Now we're floating. And presumably if we open up the core, it's going to be somewhere up here that we'll be able... Oh, hello. I am not a good zero-G flightman. But yeah, I would hazard if we disable it and the sun explodes, then we die. You know what? Let's just do it. Actually, before I do this, folks, if I do this, is it going to brick my save? I'm pretty confident they wouldn't do that. But at the same time, I feel like I should ask. Because if we remove this and then the sun explodes, yeah, you won't lose anything. Okay. Because realistically, we have to come here and do this as fast as possible, which we did not do by any stretch of the imagination. And once we have this, we have to head to... I guess we go to the vessel and put it in the vessel and then use the warp coordinates that we found at the vessel to get out to the eye. And that is presumably the end game. I don't think we have enough time in this loop, so I think you'll disable you will disable the Ashton project. That means that the sun doesn't explode every 22 minutes anymore, but the sun will explode naturally. I thought that the sun was exploding naturally and that the sun station wasn't the thing that was causing the sun to be destroyed. Did I misunderstand that? Because we've essentially reached the natural lifespan of the sun. Yeah, the game uninstalls itself. Can you imagine? There are some games that actually do that. Yeah, I mean, the sun's exploding anyway, so we'll just wait. But there are some games that actually do that on fully clearing a game. You have the option essentially to delete your save, which I think is such a fascinating thing. Because like you don't really want to give up all of that quote unquote work that you've done, but also if you don't do it, I'm not going to say the game or spoil it, but I just think it's so cool when a game does something like that really challenges your concept of what completing a game is and what it means. And if you ultimately delete your save as a part of concluding the game, yes, you still beat the game, but like, what do you have to show for it? And all you have is your memories. Unless you backed up the save, I guess, which some people I'm sure can do. But I just think that's so cool. All right, up we go. We're gonna do it. This is the run, folks. This is the run. I'm sure I've said that before. This time I mean it. Hopefully autopilot doesn't take us into the sun. I don't think it will, because I think we're heading towards the planet as it comes towards us. Okay. Okay. So we gotta wait for the tower to unveil itself. But once that has been done, we should be able to fairly quickly, hopefully, warp to the Ashton project and grab the core. And when we grab the core, we should be able to run back to our ship, head over to the Dark Bramble, pop that sucker in to the warp drive or whatever it is, punch in the coordinates, and head off to the Eye of the Universe, which is presumably outside of the range of the supernova. Gonna hang out with Chert while you wait for the sand? Yes, sir. If I can find the friggin' fire. Where is it? Chert the goat. Just sitting around bopping away. Yeah. How you doing, Chert? Goodness, it's you. Hello. I take it your first launch went well then. Welcome to the Hourglass Twins. We've had this conversation before, my dude. Although I don't know if we've talked about this sort of stuff with him before. I found modern Nomai transmissions saying the universe is dying. You what? I don't, what? You mean to say there are modern Nomai out in other parts of space? And they believe the universe, all of it, the whole thing, is dying? Currently? Right now? If that's true, then how could I have missed so many signs? The supernovae were there, but I've been studying the stars for, well, what does it matter if, I'm very sorry, but I have to look over my charts. I hope you don't mind. Okay, we've broken Chert. I'm sorry, buddy. I shouldn't have dropped that on you. You'll forget in a couple minutes. Actually, no, this is the actual run. Oh no, we've scarred him. We have scarred Chert for possibly the rest of his life. Hopefully the rest of his life is a long period of time. Plays drum depressingly. Yeah, my bad, Chert. I did not mean to harm you in this way. All right, so that's not enough yet. We'll rest for another minute. I think we'll rest for a minute. That should get us into the tower. It probably won't necessarily have all the sand gone or ash gone that we need to be gone, but it'll be pretty close. And from there, wonder, do I just fly over? Okay, you know what? We're going to do it this way. We're going to go fly into the top of one of the towers on the Ashman, because we can head back up to one of them. Maybe we'll leave it on like one of the platforms. There's like a platform halfway up sort of situation that we should presumably be able to get back to with relative ease. Yeah, I'm sorry. Just relax. Just chill a bit, please. Okay, I think, is that good? That good? Maybe. This is probably fine. Okay. We have our spacesuit on. We're ready to go. Our ship has landed and will remain. Oh, flip. I did not mean to do that. Our ship is stable on the platform, fortuitously. And now we got to find our way to the towers. Which direction? Question. Hello? Towers, where are you? They must be this way, because this is towards the sand equator situation. You're there, okay. Oh, damn it, we just missed it. Ugh, that would have been convenient. Oh well, one cycle, we can wait. Okay, all right, folks, here we go. We are like 5 minutes into the cycle, I think, something like that, maybe slightly more. And we will have approximately 15 minutes maybe to get in, grab the warp core, and do everything else that we need to do this round, which is, I think, feasible. I think this is very feasible, but it will require some amount of coordination on my part, and that is always a problem. I'm not necessarily always the most coordinated individual that exists, but we'll try. Okay, Sand, come on. You can do this. I'm locked in. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Lock in, folks. We got this. We got this. 15 minutes till end game. We're beating it today. What's the time? 1:15. I have guests coming over at 2. We can do this. We can do this at any cost, at all costs. We must do this. I'm confident. Fine. I'm not going to biff it. Ember Twin, where are you, buddy? Come on, you need to go a little faster, would you? Like punching over. Oh my god, my shoulders. Okay. Where are you at? What is, oh, that's Dark Bramble. That's fine. We don't care about that right now. Okay, we may have less than 15 minutes after all this is said and done. All right, here we go. Insert picture of that guy screaming as a whirlwind approaches, saying, here we'll go, or here we go, or whatever it is. There's a joke in there somewhere. I just didn't deliver. You know what I mean? It's fine. Hell yeah. Okay, easy peasy. Easy peasy chicken squeezy, as they say. All right, we're going to... Wow, we got... The gravity here is quite strong, actually. Whoa! A dude! What are you doing in here, bud? What? Self? What the heck happened? If you're me, then I'm as confused as you are. You think we have the same memories? Good question. Let's see. I remember all the time loops, including the last loop when I jumped into the black hole in here. What about you? Me too. Sounds like our memories diverge at the start of this loop. Makes sense to me, seeing how jumping into the black hole is definitely what created the two of us. Hey, what do you think happens if you don't jump into the black hole again at the end of this loop? Huh. That image is good. Oh, that's a good question. It's something I've been wondering about. We're in thoroughly uncharted territory at this point, unlike all the other time manipulation we've experienced. Are you being sassy? You can't sass me. You are me. This does kind of prove that we're the same person, though. At any rate, it's been good talking to you, me. Incredibly strange, but good. See you around. All right, bud. Good seeing you. That, I was not expecting that. Okay, we need to bring this sucker over here and send it up. Okay, I can't send it up enough, I guess, without the gravity being disabled. Okay, hell yeah. Nope. Oh, come on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on. I don't have time to fluff about with gravity nonsense. Something here gonna pop out so I can read it? No. Alright, whatever. Here we go. Ice time. I can... There we go. Nice. Okay. Okay. Where's the black hole? How do I get out of here? There was an exit. Where was the exit? He's also very chill for not being in gravity right now. Maybe I just hit this again. It is. Okay. Oh, we're back here. Okay. 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 I got you. And there's our ship, which we're heading directly towards, perhaps at too great of a speed. Oh, I nailed it. I'm a god gamer, as they say. Okay, time to buckle up and get out of here. Hey, thank you, my box. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Good jetpacking. Thank you, thank you. All right, actually, where is Dark Bramble? So far away. Okay. All right, autopilot, take me home and do not yeet me into the sun, please, for the love of God. I do not have time for it. I don't think the trajectory can take us towards the sun at this stage, but you know what? The autopilot can give it its best try. Certainly has done so in the past. Okay, so we're heading towards the Dark Bramble. We have the warp core. We have a limited time to get to the ship, but I think that we can do it. While this is, wait, shit, are we still going? Yes, we are. Okay, good. Whoa, Mighty Life. How you doing, my man? Welcome in. I think we're in the final stage of this game. Thank you for the Gigantify. You're such a cute man. You're such a lovely individual. Welcome in. You guys were really cooking last night with that game, I gotta say. Wait, shoot, what are we doing? Oh, yes, the vessel. Okay. We're good. How we doing? I'm doing well, my dude. I am fabulous. I finally am feeling less ill. I still have a minor like sniffle cold situation going on, but overall, it's fine. I'm good. And you know, we have some shenanigans going on tonight. Fuck, this music is so good when it's muted like this in the Dark Bramble. Yeah. Oh fuck, I forgot about the fish. Can you imagine? Oh fuck. Oh my god! No! Well, I destroyed the fabric of phase space-time, folks. Sorry about that. My bad. Oh, oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, I completely forgot about the fish in the equation entirely. I was not at all thinking about the fish. Oh. Also the kazoo, the kazoo music in these ending credits is so funny. Well, thank you for watching me play, folks. I hope you enjoyed the experience. We've gotten the bad ending, it seems. Oh my god. The truest ending of the game, amen. Yeah, no kidding. I have to imagine like a not small percentage of folks hit that ending as a part of playing through the game. Oh my god. That's so funny. Noble, welcome in, buddy. I don't know if you just saw what just happened, but we broke space-time and ended the universe. So, you know, not everybody can say that. Takes some work. Back from breakfast. Very, very nice. What'd you have? What'd you have cooking? If every game doesn't have a kazoo ending, I don't want to play it, right? I completely relate to that. Okay, back to Ember Twin. Things are fine. Saw the tail end of the credits, but not we'll let add to it. In essence, we figured out what causes the time loop. We grabbed the thing that was powering the time loop, and then almost immediately got eaten by a giant fish and died. And then the sun exploded, and that was kind of the end of it. So, good times. Hey, Trauma! Good morning, my dude. How you doing? Welcome in. You just missed us ending the universe as we know it, so that was fun. Went to a new restaurant that specialized in chilaquiles. I got some chilaquiles rojo with birria and the Café de Olo. That sounds so goddamn good. I don't know what half of those things mean, but it still sounds delicious and I would like to consume them. All right, we're gonna doze off for a smidge. We gotta wait for maybe 2 minutes, I would guess, for the ash to unveil the tower that we need, and then we'll get into it. Alrighty, but in the meantime, I got a couple shoutouts to do. For Trauma and Mighty, some goats here on Twitch. They're both fine gentlemen. And by fine, I don't mean like mediocre. I mean, like fine china situation, you know, like a fine scotch. That's the type of fine that they are. They're high quality individuals. Chilaquiles is the breakfast dish, fried tortillas with salsa and cheese. Oh, okay. No, I have heard of that before, actually. Okay, so this time we will not traumatize Chert with the realities of the universe as he knows it. And maybe let him live in blissful ignorance for the rest of his time. Okay, there it is, where we want to go. So we definitely don't have, oh boy, oh we're bouncing. We definitely do not have the tower fully unveiled at this stage, which is fine. I think we can just kind of leave our ship here, and hopefully it won't, crash or get sucked off into the abyss. Breakfast dish, fried tortillas with salsa and cheese, add stewed beef and eggs, and then a coffee with unrefined sugar and baking spices. That sounds remarkably good, actually, that coffee. Oof. You go for all of that right now. That's something that I wish we had more of in Toronto, is really excellent, Mexican style food. We do have some good places, but like they're just not as common. Although I'm sure that there's a number of places. Toronto, don't get me wrong, Toronto is an amazing city for food. If you guys are ever in Toronto, we will hang out and go get some good grub, because there's a lot of it. It is a very, very multicultural city, which I think is something that as a Torontonian, as a Canadian, I'm quite happy with and proud of. Just because we have so many different ethnic groups. Oh gods, oh no, oh boy, we're getting sucked up. Okay, we managed to dodge the suck. I don't even know what this thing is called. I think it's just like the sand tunnel, or doesn't really matter, not important. Fantastic Mexican place Alexa, Chris, and I go to in Niagara. You know what? I might have actually been to that one. Is it like without more information, it's going to be challenging to say if it's the same one I'm thinking of. But I have been to a really fantastic small Mexican place on my way to visit some folks out in Niagara. Tacos and tequila. I don't think that was the one that I went to, but that does sound good. I grew up in a town that's majority Hispanic, so I've been eating Mexican food since day one. Oh, I'm so jealous. I love Mexican food. I mean, okay, I love food, full stop. There's so many different delicious dishes from, I shouldn't be here. I should be somewhere else that won't receive the suck again. This is not going to help. How do I get down below? This will sort of help. There's so many different dishes that are so delicious from all different cultures. And again, that's part of the reason Toronto, I think, is an excellent city, is because there's just so much to offer. Now, it's a pretty big city, so getting around and to those places is not always necessarily the most straightforward. But there is a semi-functional subway network. No, I kid. It is very functional. It gets a lot of flack for being kind of stupidly constructed in terms of the coverage in the city, but it's not the end. We have a rapidly growing Cuban and Salvadorian population here now, so we're really seeing a lot of that blow up. Hell yeah. I love Cuban food. Okay, I think this is going to be the one. I think this is going to be the time. This is the earliest we could possibly use this warp. So as soon as the sand tunnel comes back, we gonna cook. We gotta zoom and then not get eaten by fish, which is going to be the most challenging part of this run. Because I get eaten by fish a lot. Fish love me. Third? Yeah, hell yeah. Thank you, Vader. Welcome in. How you doing? Good morning. No slouching. Sorry. My apologies. All right. Hell yeah. We made it back in. And now we gotta do the zoomies here. Woo. All right, folks. This is it. I gotta lock in. I gotta lock in so I don't get eaten by fish again. Fish are my nemesis. Nemesis? There's multiple of them, so it's not just a nemesis. But the fish as a species are my nemesis. Oh, okay. We're gonna end space time again, probably, but you know what? We'll give it the old college try. Darth Vader's here. Better lock in. Yep. I gotta lock in just in case. Oh, okay. I'm not locked in clearly. All right. We're good. Where's the warpad? Bonk. Whoa, Trauma. Thank you for the sub, the gift sub. I appreciate that. That's very sweet of you. And Vader, enjoy that, I suppose. Thank you so much. Oh yeah. Where did I put my ship? Dude, where's my ship? I may have sucked down too many cacti. You know that scene in Avatar, The Last Airbender, where they'll get like super high on mushroom juice, or excuse me, cacti juice? Ooh, my bones did not enjoy that. Oh, if I died there, I would have been so bad. Okay, we're good. We're fine. Imagine Neil Armstrong being like, "Oh, where's my ship?" Yeah, seriously. Stranded on the moon. Okay, is that no? Where's the Dark Bramble? Bramble, hello. Are you on the opposite side of the moon? The sun, rather? Yes, you are. Lovely. Oh, Veep, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Okay, folks, we're motoring. We're not going to run into the sun this time, I swear. And engage autopilot. Please, autopilot, do not kill me. Hell yeah, thank you so much. James, the sweetest guy around. No, that's you. Come on. You guys are... I've said this before via message on your channel, but I'm going to say it again. I am extremely inspired by the other folks that I watch on stream. Trauma, Mighty, Mikey, Plug, Noble, Biz, Rob, Vader. You guys are all so cool. And I was talking about this earlier, like using this website and streaming and meeting people and building, you know, just a network of cool and interesting people to hang out with is some of the best online experiences I've ever had with anybody. And so it's just been like truly an absolute pleasure to meet all of you and spend time with you. And there's my ship breaking. Oh my god. All right, I'm clearly not locked in enough, folks. I'm getting emotional. But just generally speaking, it's been a phenomenal experience getting to know people and hanging out with folks in different communities. And I wanted you guys to know that you are delightful people, all of you. We are breaking up, chat. I mean, certainly my ship is breaking up. And I don't remember if there's fish in this part of the... Oh shit, I don't want to go there. Oh gods. Oh no. Stop. How do I stop? Okay, okay. Oh god. Oh no. Okay, you know what? Let's go out. We're just gonna go. We're gonna, can we drop this? We can't drop this. Okay. We're gonna go out. Fine. I'm gonna heal the cockpit. Or not heal, repair. Oh. Okay, we can repair while holding something, thank God. I don't know if we, strictly speaking, needed to repair that, but you know, it's fine. Stop having feeling to start winning the game. On it, I'm on it. Yes, sir. What am I doing? Oh, I need to, oh no, stop. Okay, I need to go to my console, and I need to go to rumor mode and to the vessel. Here we go. All right. Ask me out for dinner first. Okay. Okay, we're going this way. We're going this way, and for the love of God, please, I don't want any fish. I like fish as much as the next guy, but like... No, that's the wrong direction. Okay. So we're gonna blast. Okay, that was a fish. I don't want to breathe. This is fucking terrifying. I want to go, but if I go, we will piss off the fish. I think there's a way I can risk it, and I can go a little faster. But it's very risky. Rather be pissed off fish than a fish off piss. That's true. True. You know what? See, folks, this is why I like Noble. He is one of the wisest men that I know. Okay, we're pushing forward slightly. Oh my God. Yeah, you ain't lying. You know, I had to follow on God. Okay, that scared me. It was just we made contact with some fish eggs. That's fine. This up here with Socrates quotes. You know what? If I had quotes enabled, or if I knew how to do that, then I would make it a quote on the channel. You know what? I'm gonna save that. Okay, give me a sec, folks. I gotta put this in a notepad. All right. I think we can do this. Oh yeah. Also, thank you, Stream Elements, for working once in a while. We do have a Discord. There are a number of cool folks in it. So if you'd like to join, you are absolutely all more than welcome. I'm trying to get a fantasy book club up and running for May. If anybody likes fantasy books and or clubs, and I think we're going to be reading nothing too huge, but just like one book in the month of May, and then we'll just like have a little chat about it one time. All right, so I've written this down. This is attributed to the Noble One, gentleman and hero of the people. And okay, let's get back to the game. Book club, yep. One of the books that I have suggested we check out, at least for the first month. Although again, this is a democracy, right? So we'll put a couple suggestions forward, and then we can all vote on which one we want to read. Shoot, what is it called? Book of the New Sun, I think is what it's called, by Gene something or other. Which is a science fantasy series I've been wanting to read for years and just have not got around to. Yeah, I don't believe there are fish here. I think it's just the vessel. So I'm going to just push it. Okay, folks. It's happening. I may be going a little too fast. I'm also entirely upside down. All right. Here we go. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's get inside. Wait, shit. We can't get inside. I mean, we can get inside. I need to look something up first. Shit. I need this. Gene Wolfe picked up a 2-pack, the first 2 novels in the series. Yeah, exactly. That's the one. I had Gene Roddenberry or whatever his name is in my head, but I knew that was not correct. Where is it? Here we go. Okay. Probe tracking module. What do I do here? I'm gonna screenshot this because otherwise I'm not going to. Hello? Is it working? I think it's working. Okay, I'm just putting this into a paint window so I can reference it in the game. Hello? Oh, there we go. Okay, nice. Hell yeah. The codes will be down left if I remember when you get close to the panel. Oh, okay. Gotcha. LAN, it's a local area network. It has to be. All right. All right, we're into it. Shit, where's the opening? There it is. Jesus. Oh my God, come on. Get motoring, buddy. We have a time limit. The universe is ending, and if we don't put this in the right spot, we're gonna end it all. Oh my God, this music is stressing me out. Is this good music or bad music? It sounds like good music. Insert warp core, yes please. Thank you. Okay, we have gravity. That's actually handy. This we need to put here so we can activate the panel. Oh, okay. Yeah, just end the universe music, no big deal. It's peak music. It's so good. Okay. So here to here to here, and then down. And then we do a crossy thing. Here to here to here to here. And then we do a big ol' sideways S sort of situation. Oh, you're right. It was in the bottom right. I'm just a goober and didn't notice it before. Good shout. Ah, no, no. How do I fix this? Okay, thank God. I was worried. Oh, no, you son of a bitch. Okay, I understand why this is happening. Let's just move closer. Do it. Hell yeah. Okay, we've punched this sucker in. Blocked, it's loaded. Do we do this? Oh, oh. Well, that's badass as hell. Okay, so that's our sun. That sun is going to explode. And I don't think it matters because it's not going to hit us here. Okay. Wait, shit. We don't have a ship. Okay. Awesome job. Thank you. What does this do? Oh. Huh? I'm scared to go through this. Does anybody? Okay, so if I go through this, chat, will this kill me or give me a bad time, or does it send me out there? I'm scared to go through it, but I don't see what other option we have. Only one way to find out. Oh, I don't think there's anything relevant down here. No. Okay. Okay. You know what? Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Huh? Oh God, we are so far away from the vessel. This is this the eye of the universe, or is this the quantum moon? This looks like the quantum moon, but it's possible the quantum moon just looks like this because this is what the eye of the universe looks like. James literally made it farther in one stream than I have in my 10 hours. Come on, that's not true. You are all extremely intelligent people. I have complete faith in your abilities to complete a game like this. Hey, Alex, welcome in. Welcome in. How you doing? Happy Saturday. We're playing Outer Wilds, and this has certainly been a time. Excuse me. Okay, so this is ominous. This certainly looks like a break in space-time. What? Pardon? Oh, okay. I thought this is scary. Oh, huh? Freeze detected. Yeah, oh my God. Yeah, this is terrifying. I'm just walking kind of aimlessly. Oh boy, hello. That's a tree. Okay, I should maybe just chill for a sec and try to see something illuminated in the distance, because there is a wall here that I believe is impassable. Give this man a chainsaw gun. This could be doom. James is saving the universe in the morning and winning a super battle golf match at night. What can he do? So many things. So many things. Most things, in fact. Oh, wait, hold on. There was something there. Oh, it disappeared. God damn it. Okay, so there is quantum shenanigans going on. Oh, that was enormous. Oh, hello. So do I have to... Oh my God. Okay, what do I do? I think walking aimlessly is not going to help. I can turn on my light, which is probably something I should have done to begin with. But I think I need to... It's all quantum-y, yeah, every time the lightning flashes, things change. Exactly. But that looks like a bungus in the universe that we should head towards. Yep, that looks promising. Okay, oh my god. What? Enter the bungus. Can I escape the bungus? Well, all right. Going in that direction is probably a bad idea. Okay. This is, sorry, whilst I'm, okay, bye, Scout. Yeah, exactly. See ya. Going back to the universe at large. A temporary bungus. A temporal bungus, perhaps. Just gonna be a shout out here for Alex Fire. Streaming Resident Evil Village, hell yeah. I played that game back in October and it was remarkably fun. I'm playing Requiem at the moment, although I didn't play this week due to being a diseased, pestilence little rat man. But you know what? It's a good one. I'm still trying to decide if I like Village or Biohazard, like 7. Huh? Oh, you know what? Okay, let's go to the North Pole. Let's head to the North Pole, because I think on the Quantum Moon, the North Pole side had some stuff going on. So I'm guessing that the Eye of the Universe itself will mirror that to a degree. I think I almost got hit by lightning. And there was a reflection of the Eye of the Universe on the north end of the Quantum Moon. So I'm guessing it'll be similar, unless we run into like a wall or something, which we might do. It has just got to the sad part. Ooh, bummer. Is my light off? No, it's still on. Okay. No, wait, hold on. Wait a second. I came from the North Pole. Huh? Maybe I was supposed to enter the bungus. I'm a little confused. Oh, that's a lot of light. Light show going on. The bungus calls. Oh, okay. I guess do we yeet ourselves into the bungus, folks? The bungus ate the scout, which is perhaps representative of what will happen to us if we enter the bungus. But I don't know what else to do. Probably the first human in history to type out the sentence. Trauma is an explorer, you know. He's a word I'm looking for. A man of initiative and sheer willpower who will do oh, connection with Scout lost. Can I bring you back? Nope, it's gone forever. Oh god. Okay. Wait, was this a hole? No, it's just... Okay, maybe we walk up the side here and maybe we can drop in? Yeah, alright. Okay, into the bungus we go, my friends. Into the depths of the universe. Oh, this feels like a bad idea, right? Oh god. Okay. Oh, hello. Excuse me? Okay. Huh? Outer Wilds Adventures was founded by Feldspar, Goss, and Slate and Hornfellows to explore a solar system at the end of the universe. The Nomai never got to see it for themselves, but thanks to their efforts and technology, a Hearthian was able to reach the eye of the universe. What? Pardon? The radio tower on Timber Hearth was built to receive transmissions from our deep space satellite and house some of the last ever photos taken of the entire solar system. Hornfels noticed a curious anomaly in one of the photos, but it ultimately went unexplained. Oh, oh God, this is the ending? This seems bad. Me when the when the bungus of the the Nomai who came to their solar the Nomai who came to our solar system were following a signal from the eye of the universe. Oh, that was the DLC. Okay, gotcha. They perished when the interloper arrived, bringing with it the deadly substance we called ghost matter that flooded the entire solar system almost instantly and without warning. Yeah, that was a bummer of a find. Like one of the Nomai that had found it was running out to try to warn the others, but just then it erupted and kind of wiped out all of them. It was depressing. Of all the the anglerfish, why did you not die from the ghost matter? Of all the life forms who will perish in the oncoming death of the universe, we will miss the anglerfish the least. Truth. Amen. At the end of its lifespan, our sun collapsed under its own gravity and then exploded in a violent supernova. That did indeed happen. We read this already. Did we come from here? Oh, huh? Okay, I guess we have to go up the stairs. Good to know. Alrighty. So the bungus took us to a degree back in time, I guess. Or forward in time. Hornfels observations. This is incredible. At first I thought the points of light in this image were stars, but they're not. They're galaxies. And this image covers just a tiny patch of the whole sky, which means the universe contains at least 1,000 times more galaxies than we previously imagined. I think I need to sit down. Fair. This is odd. According to my redshift calculations, every single galaxy in this image is moving away from us. In fact, the farther away a galaxy is, the faster it appears to be moving away. It's almost as if the entire universe is expanding. But if that's true, was everything closer together in the past? And how far back can we extrapolate? Did the universe have a beginning? Important questions. Okay, I guess we observe. Oh. 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 Oh, no. Huh? I see something here. Oh, wait, what? Huh? Is this the beginning of the universe? What? Oh, sorry. Oops. Oh, no. I think I might have just annihilated a whole star system. Yikes. Hey, man, be careful. You just wiped out a galaxy. Yeah, that's my bad, folks. I'll try not to do it again. Oh, wow. Okay, there's some blue. Oh, the blue ones are. Oh. Oh, no. I'm sorry. Oh, this is depressing. All the stars are going out. And now we're alone in the dark forest. Oh boy. Huh? Unidentified signal. Oh, who's this? This Feldspar somehow has made his way to the end of the universe too? Or is this me? It looked like it was me, but also a tree? Well, this is deeply unsettling. Oh, why did you shrink? Huh? Why? Can I light you? Oh, I can. Ooh, I can roast a marshmallow. Oh, yeah. Oh, you know what? It's fine. We'll eat it anyway. Oh, hello. There's some trees. Oh. A rocking chair. Quantum marshmallows taste extra good. Esker. Who the heck is Esker? Do you hear music? I do. I don't actually remember who Esker is. Not gonna lie. Oh, this is one of the Nomai huts. Oh, no. He was on the moon. Oh, the Timberhearth moon. Oh, okay, gotcha. Esker's the Hearthian on the moon. Yeah. Well, that's distressing. There's just a abandoned banjo. We getting in here, though? Doesn't seem like it. Unless I've just missed a very obvious entrance, which is very plausible. Ah, there we go. Now it's broken. It was not broken earlier. Oh, oh God. We can go very high. No, let me in. Okay. I am... Oh, bless you. I'm a little lost as to what is happening right now. Oh, we got ads in a minute too. Ooh, not good. Oh, hey, there he is. Rebeck. It's not quite time yet. I'm pretty sure we'll need the others for this next part. We'll need, you know, everyone. No rush. Take your time. I don't know if it exists here. Aren't you forgetting someone? I mean, yes. Most assuredly. All right. I'm just gonna minimize some stuff. We got ads starting in 12 seconds. Okay. You know what? Ads start just any second, so we're just gonna take a nice little pause, I think, and we'll finish up this last segment in just a little bit. So hang in there, folks. I'll see y'all on the other side of these ads. Alrighty, folks. We are back. Back from those accursed ads. We gotta find some more instruments. I think... I'm not sure what we're gathering all the... Oh! That was a fish? That scared the shit out of me. Okay. Very good. Who's closest? We have somebody over here. All right. Thought you were free from the fish. 100% I did. I was not expecting that. That was very cruel. Why did none of you warn me? Was it for the lulz? Because if so, that's fair. Oh, stuck on a tree. Huh? What are you guys doing? I'm not sure what's going on here, but sure. I guess there's nothing here? All right, well, here's the drums. Oh, no, this is... Huh? Telescope? Oh. Oh my god, what is happening? I feel like I'm having a stroke. It was trippy as hell. Hey, Fresh, how you doing? In the ancient glade, it's always dark. Okay. Yeah, it's always dark, sure. Doing all right? I am having quite a time. Oh, okay. I think I know what's going on here. I get it. Sort of. I think because this is all, yeah, seriously. The whole ending sequence of this game is trippy as hell, I must say. Oh, I didn't even know I could zoom. Oh, god damn it. Okay, so I can't even do what I was expecting to be able to do. I was hoping to be able to, yeah, take my scout and use it to affix some things in quantum. Fix their quantum position, essentially. But maybe that's not feasible. Ow. Okay, the Quiet Shade. Sure, we haven't read that one yet. We have some lads dancing around some drums, and then we have this guy. Can I look at this? Can I look through it? Hmm? No. I can see... Not that. I can see the drums. Oh, what? I can gather them from a distance? Excuse me? I can't say I was expecting that. But I guess it worked. Sure. The stars were beautiful, weren't they? Even if our star is what ultimately killed us. I'll wait here and remember them while you gather everybody. Leak. Hatchling, you found me. Nice to have company around a campfire, isn't it? Go on, get the others. I wouldn't want him to miss out. Guys are oddly chill about having died. What is happening? Huh? I'm a little confused. Do I just fly up this direction? Oh, I do. Okay. Oh, no. Come on. Come on. Oh. Did I get it? I don't actually know if I got it or not. I guess I got it? Maybe? Okay, let me get on here one more time. We'll see if it shows up again. All right, I think I got it. All right, all right, all right, all right. Yeah, we did. Yeah, bro. Hey, time pal. So you're getting the band back together, huh? Go on, go find the others. I'll be here. You don't need me yet, but you will. What? Oh, there is somebody else. What? Huh? Pardon? I'm confused. I'm very confused. What am I supposed to be doing with these guys? They're all here hailing something. Oh. Huh? Oh, hello. Oh, they're looking up. Okay, I guess I've sort of figured it out. I'm not entirely sure I get it, but I'll take it. Oh, they're making a tower of dudes. Try to reach the sun. Are you making it? Oh. Okay, sure. Well, I guess we're going to space. Or, which one was it? This one? This one. There we go. Maybe it'll all be explained, but I'm quite lost at the moment. Huh? Okay, that's a mask. Presumably the mask that allowed us to, go back in time repeatedly. Oh, Solanum. A conscious observer has entered the eye. I wonder what happens now. Is it time to find out? Not yet. Not yet. Is that it? Okay, you know what? Yeah, sure. I think that's it. Solanum. Solanum's back. And it's not quite dead. All right, let's do this, folks. This song is new to me, but I'm honored to be a part of it. All right. Pump it up, Gabbro. Okay, that's not exactly what I was expecting from that instrument, but sure. Bust it out. Come on, Felspar. Kurt, get to bopping, my man. Hell yeah. All right, Rebeck, bring the groove home. This refrain is so chill. I love the music in this game. All right, Esker, what you got to say? Get to playing. Oh, he's just whistling. This is the music I can make. Oh, shit. Yeah, I guess that's that. Oh. Oh. Wow, how long has it been since I got to make music with everyone around a campfire? I'm really happy we're all here. You cut it a little close, don't you think? Well, it worked out all right in the end, I suppose. I hope there are beasties in the next one. I tell you what, this has been really fun, and I got to help making something pretty cool, so I got no complaints. I mean, not me exactly, but, you know, close enough. The kind of thing that makes you glad you stopped and smelled the pine trees along the way, you know? Even if it's over now, I had a good time learning, but I think the rules are about to change. I learned a lot by the end of everything. The past is past now, but that's, you know, that's okay. It's never really gone completely. The future is always built on the past, even if we won't get to see it. Still, it's time for something new now. I believe we've reached the end of our journey. All that remains is to collapse the innumerable possibilities before us. Are you ready to learn what comes next? Not yet. It's tempting to linger in this moment while every possibility still exists, but unless they are collapsed by an observer, they will never be more than possibilities. Did Escrow have something to say? Oh yeah, he's just happy chilling with his friends. Alrighty. Time to learn what comes next, folks. I admire your curiosity, friend. Let us find out together. Do I just jump into it? Whoa! Oh shit, did I just create the Big Bang? Is that what just happened? My eyes! Oh, hello. I stopped looking at it for a half second and it just explodes. My bad. We failed at saving the universe. We won at accepting it. God, what an ending. That's so melancholy and bittersweet, but like, you know, we accepted the universe for the beautiful thing that it was while we had time with it, and then it's over and something new happens. Every ending is a new beginning. Good golly, what a game. I'm kind of at a loss for words at the ending, like not at the ending, but just at the game ending. Both, you know, the game has ended from a story perspective, but also the game is over from a gameplay perspective. Now, admittedly, there's the DLC. The future is always built on the past, even if we don't get to see it, is a beautiful quote. Yes, it's so true. And it's extremely relevant to society today. Not necessarily in a good way, but it's so true. What a remarkable experience. I completely understand why people play this game and then have nothing good to say, or nothing but good things to say about it. And why, like, it's, you just can't excuse me, you just can't experience something like this a second time, right? Like, you just can't. You know everything, you know how the puzzles work, you know how the world works. You cannot experience it the same way again. It's impossible, unless I guess you lose your memory or something. But wow, what a game. I'm gonna be thinking about this one for a while for sure. Now, we will play through the DLC. I don't know that there's that much to it. I don't actually know much about what it adds. I think I did find, I mean, we definitely went to the radio tower and found out a little bit about that. And then I think I did find one of the satellites. The DLC is huge. Okay, never mind. Good to know. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, we're back in, folks. Hell yeah. It's awesome. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm very excited. That makes me so happy. All right. So very good to know. I guess we'll start playing that next week. I thought we were close to done, but you know what? Sounds like we're not, and that does not make me mad in the slightest. That makes me extremely excited. It's like Outer Wilds Part 2. Buddy, Lucas, you're singing words that make me extremely pleased. Oh boy. God, what a good game. And the music is so good. And I love how much of it is like tied together with the characters in the game, like them all having their own instrument and their own vibes. You know, there's not that many characters in the game, and there's not that much dialogue with those characters. Like, they're not like a constant presence. It's a fairly lonely experience, and it's a fairly melancholic experience, doing essentially, you know, archaeology to understand a dead civilization that was just trying to survive and look for something interesting in this world. I like the voices you added to the characters. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I like doing characters when, or voices rather, when characters are not voiced by the game. Just like, I don't know, it's fun. It's fun doing voices. Good Lord. Thesis advisors, what? I don't know what that is related to, but that's fascinating. It's so Annapurna. Is it Annapurna that I'm thinking of? I mean, Annapurna as a publisher has published some truly incredible things. And I want to say that as a publishing division, they have since unfortunately kind of fallen apart. Is it them that I'm thinking of, or is it a different company? But somebody like stepped in and the entire publishing team basically just walked away. I don't remember if it's Annapurna or somebody different. Oh, hello. Hello. Denouement. 14.3 billion years later. Hell yeah. $14.3 billion years later, the music comes back. The scout is only there because you shot it into the eye. It wouldn't have appeared otherwise. Oh, that's so fun. That's so fun. Good golly. Definitely an S tier game. A 1,000,000%. This is shot to top 10 for sure. Oh God. I played a lot of good games over the last couple months because I started, well, not because I started streaming, but like, again, I started streaming because I wanted to force myself to play games and play games to completion. I was getting frustrated with my inability to focus on and complete a game. And so I think streaming in part helped to focus my attention on a particular game and play it because I didn't want the audience to be left without an ending to games, without that closure. And so it's been very good for me for that reason, for a number of other reasons as well. Like I talked about, you know, I think the community it's been fantastic to meet people and chat about games like this. But just getting the opportunity to play games like this, you know, the people who, I'm going off on like you know, I'm stepping off on my pedestal at the moment, but people who go off on games for not being art, I think there are games that I was about to say, I think there are games that can not be art. I don't know that I would even agree with that statement. I think games, you know, the amount of work that goes into and the amount of soul that goes into most games, I think games are art, full stop. I think there are some games that are incredibly commercial, just like there is art that is produced that is incredibly commercial. But at the end of the day, it's still a creative endeavor, and truly you find masterpieces like this being produced by remarkably talented and creative and intelligent people. And I think, you know, this is the kind of thing that is a hallmark of human achievement, not because, you know, it's life-changing, it's world-changing, but just because you can feel the soul that went into the creation of something that is so delightful, you know? This is what humanity is about. Again, you know, humanity is also about producing medical miracles and advanced technology to better society. But I think that as an art form, video games are, it's incredibly valid. I think video games can produce and invoke really intense and meaningful emotions in people, and can be very thought-provoking and make you be very introspective and just give you something to also turn your brain into absolute mush. And this, I think, did all of that. Oh yeah, someone thinks that the DLC is better than the main game. Woo! I will see if you agree with that. Hell yeah, hell yeah. All right. I can't say that this is life-changing, but I definitely learned something. Yeah, that's what I mean, right? Like it's not life-changing necessarily. Don't get me wrong. I think this game I think maybe there's somebody out there who found this to be a life-changing experience and like it completely changed their perspective on how they live their life. But I think if nothing else, this game just makes you think and makes you consider certain things about your existence, if you read into it that way. And also it's just it makes your brain work, you know, it makes you work for the game, and that makes me very happy. Alrighty folks, it is 2:25. I need to run because I think I got some guests either here already who I'm ignoring, or they will be here soon, and so I need to do some cleaning. That's gonna wrap it up for us today. But friends, you have been a marvelous audience. I appreciate all of your insight and encouragement and clues when I needed them. And we will be back next Saturday with more Outer Wilds, diving into the DLC. I'm very excited for it. In the meantime, I'll be back on Tuesday evening at 7 p.m. EST for more Resident Evil Requiem. And assuming we beat that on Tuesday night, I think we might be diving back into Esoteric Ebb on Thursday night, in which case you'll hear more silly voices. See you in the next loop, Hatchling. Amen. See you in the next loop, buddy. All right, folks, I'm going to shut down the Kick and YouTube streams, and Twitch, we're going to find somebody to raid. Thank you so much for hanging out and watching. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.